Hello, and welcome back to Judge Monte, where I think we're doing more school stuff. I forgot. I forgot. But hi, welcome in.
Ah,
Oh, Izakura, you're here too. So, how's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it.
huh?
Tired of it. So soon? I mean, I read every single book in the club. There's nothing else to do here.
Huh?
You did? Already?
Um,
She's quite a fast reader. Ridiculously fast.
Oh,
Every you had it in you, Dakota.
look here.
Hey, Star Wars Empire? If there aren't any mysteries, then the embassy has nothing to do. What's the point of even come to school? Man, I guess I'll go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too.
Amasawa.
So, anyway, Hamasawa, you wanted to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
Indeed. I want to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I actually asked you to go undercover again, but this time in the robotics club. I can't boogie in the robotics club. What is this? The robotics club, huh? This should be interesting. Stereo High Robotics Club.
Um,
Didn't know Stereo had a robotics club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on the one common interest, robots. Recently, they've even participated in robotics competitions.
does that mean...
You mean the whole thing? They use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games, like Tamir. So focus Tamir.
Yes.
That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. The Stereo Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the RE Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even a team of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. Money. We need to have money. So some average high school club signed up for a tournament like that. Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics club typically has limited funding. Not to mention they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have.
That being said,
Despite their shortcomings, the Stadia Robotics Club made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club president. A second year named Doma Okitagawa. I think I said that right. Or Domu. I'm sick. What is with that Lois Griffin haircut? On the second trimester, Okitagawa-kun transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robotics competitions. Within joining the ranks, the robotics club streaks of preliminary losses changed drastically. Okitagawa-kun's management and production abilities rival that of seasoned adults. The Once People Robotics Club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed. Serial rollout. Just one example. The club had practically struggled with funding, but he walked in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the clubs quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work.
Oh.
High school student did all that? I gotta say, pretty impressive. Tell me about the professor.
Either way,
So then, how are the robotics club and professor related?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of the Jincho? No. Citizens of Jincho will be out and about. And suddenly, a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them, then it runs off.
nope.
I'm afraid this is the first time hearing of that one. Are robots really that sophisticated?
Yes.
Absolutely. This mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. Firmly grasp it. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like it'd be more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. The most circulated items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth even over a million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming that robots behind those incidents came from the Seder Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
Well,
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robotics escape routes. It's the very same bolt used by the Seder High Robotics Club.
Huh?
Wait, what? Huh?
Hey,
You're positive that the Seder Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom made by a factory in Jincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Seder High Robotics Club bought them in bulk for a low price.
I see.
Makes sense. I can see why you'd suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it that the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals.
I guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fed stolen goods through the usual channels.
Yes.
Right. And I have just the ones in mind who perform such nefarious deeds to get by: the professor and the Neo Keihin gang.
A truly skilled detective.
Where are the MRC? We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we?
Amasawa.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with the Robotics Club, but I'll need a reason.
Please and thank you.
You're okay to an outside counselor. I've heard you received approval from the chairman. One step ahead as always. Well, I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the Rights and the Robotics Club have never been on good terms. And the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As for why they are at odds with each other, I have no idea.
Oh.
Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in.
That being said,
Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the Brothers Club members have a general distrust of adults.
if I were to guess,
Yeah, fuck adults. As such, it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right. Then, sounds like the choice is gonna be tricky.
Amasawa.
Hamasawa, I'm on my way to the club. Where can I find the Robotics Club? I'm on the way to the club room. Where can I find the Robotics Club? In the corner of the East Building's 4th floor. Alright. Well, guess I better show my face. Oh boy, here we go, roboting. Fourth floor, please. police. Oh, okay, cool. So, this is a robotics club.
Hi, I'm Yagami. I was asked to start as your outside counselor today. Is the president here?
Oh, yeah, voice acting.
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Great. That saves us some time.
Oh,
I'm sure we'll
I
get
do
along
know
just fine.
Warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Huh?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services. I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Say,
Oh, shit. I
Okitegawa-kun,
didn't-
right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
They can't pause the auto scrolling. Yeah, right. That's their friends. Well, they're great members. Settings. Hey. Yeah, no, I can't do the auto scrolling. Let's say hi to the guest. You first. Sonny, what's your name?
It's me.
I'm Yagami. I was asked to be the outside counselor starting today. It's nice to meet you. Tuh. Totally ignored me. Excuse me. What's your name?
I'm Shion Takamori.
Shio Takamori. I'm in charge of construction.
Hmm?
And what will the construction entail? Following the blueprints and building robots.
Oh.
Oh, ooh, so you build them. Sounds fun. What kind of robots are you making now?
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. You mind? Ah, my bad. Sorry for bugging you. I need to get back to work. Gonna have a rough time getting this bunch to open up. Hey there. Nice to meet you.
Ah.
Oh. Hello.
It's me.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor for the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kurumazaki.
My name is Tetsuro Kunosaki. I'm a second year.
Hey.
Can I see what you're making?
Well...
These are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the design.
Oh.
Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. So, because what you're drawing up right now, the robotics contest, for the robotics contest?
Yes.
That's right. This is incredible. You drew this? Yeah. Can you just be super shy? Weird. Why isn't it moving? Hey there.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Who might you be? Well,
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
I'm the robot's lead programmer.
By the way,
We have some trouble there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a robot. I can't get it to move. What I do? What I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I recently decided programming, except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I see. I wish I could help you out there, but I'm not much of a programmer myself. And last but not least... Wait.
hey,
What are you up to? I'm laying out the current milestone and workflow progression using Agile. Huh? Like your agility? No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's being adopted by all sorts of software designers. Uh-huh.
Well,
I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Wow, they call someone stupid without calling them stupid. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you have a much shorter development cycle.
oh,
Wow, sounds complicated. Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models at this level. It does require mastery in management, after all. Depending on our opponents of the tournament, we need to have a flexible spec changes. So that's why you're using this model.
well,
In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future. He has to really sign up his rap at first, but he's just pretending he's friendly. Personally friendly. Ah,
listen up.
Young-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way?
nah.
I take it back. Everyone's here keeping the guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to dance club. It's time. Huh? Are we throwing hands?
Ah,
Oh, something's going on.
Time for our match.
The scrimmage. Ah, right. The thing you mentioned earlier. You got the data from these practices matches and adjust as necessary. Yes, I mentioned that just not even a minute ago. Correct.
hey,
I never watched too.
Yes.
Fine, just as long as you don't get in our way. Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me very much. Oh, what the? This dedicated field is where the matches of the RE Robot Rallies are held. Dang, looks professional. I'm Toluga from West Mitsuya Tri. Looking forward to the match today. I'm Okitagawa-san, Asario. A pleasure.
You kidding me?
What? Are you kidding?
Takamori,
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizusuke won't be coming.
what?
What? What do you mean by that? He jammed his finger during the track practice.
This is bad.
I told him to focus his attention on the Rolex Club before its tournament.
hey,
What's wrong?
Well,
He's looking at this fellow on the track team who I asked to control the robot as our guest operator. So he had his finger and I can't do it anymore. Can anyone else in the club operate it? Well, I mean...
Huh?
What? Me? No way, I suck. I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. Suzuki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience, so he asked for his help.
Oh.
Yeah, I see. Fine, how about I do it?
No.
No, not gonna be Cody. Oh, fuck you.
What?
What the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. Can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match.
Think you're all that?
That's not gonna happen. Radio controlled, huh? In that case...
Hey.
Mind if I be the operator?
What?
What? You hear me, son? I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. You've operated drones? How much experience do you have? About 5 years worth. I like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying?
Please, thank you.
Hey, Wajagi-san, please take over as operator.
What?
What? Okitagawa, you son of a...
That's the most optimal solution.
This is the best course of action you can take for today. It's the optimal solution.
Yeah, right.
Oh, no. Why is this even an option? He isn't a part of the club. It should be me.
By process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination.
Hey,
So, like, this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
The RE Robot Rally permits adults to participate as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah, but...
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa. Okay, you show me the controls.
Yes.
Yes, of course. The music choice. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Huh? Well, fine, I guess. Competition rules. You'll be divided into blue and red teams, and battle each other in a territory control game using these robots. On a battlefield composed of multiple panels, you'll take competition blocks to expand your own team's territory. Victory conditions. You win if you fill one of the following conditions. You have more territory obtained panels than the opponent by the end of the game. You take over the enemy's team base. Obtaining rewards. Regarding the match type, you obtain rewards by winning. Base. This is your initial position at the start of the match, at the point where a robot returns when it's destroyed. Destroying robots. Robots that are destroyed will be forced to return to their team's base, and temporarily cannot return to match. Let's do this thing, Brutus. Now, Jeremy-san, let me teach you how to control the robots. Yeah, okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. Due to recent technological advancements, you can control every function using your smartphone. Oh wow. So we need to take the drone. I think I can work with this. In a match, other than the lead unit, you'll be directly in control, Yami-san. You'll be forming a team of 3 with 2 other AI control units. Oh no. However, since we're limited on time, it has to use the leading unit to teach you the basics of the robot control. Roger that. Now, a brief lecture on the robot movements. Yeah, okay. Take controls, go! I figured how to carry and paste blocks. The rule states that whichever team holds the most territory the panel at the end wins, so this technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at certain locations of the battlefield. First, move the robot over to the block's location. Okay. If not required the block, please note the ally units may acquire blocks. Any blocks required are either automatically transferred to the leading units. This is due to the fact that only the leader may place blocks. Alright, go ahead and place a block. Blocks must be placed adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to convey through words alone. Why don't you give it a try? Okie dokie. Great job. Blocks can be placed if they overlap your own team's territory. So place some blocks. Try to place them within as few gaps as possible. Next, I'll explain how to take an enemy territory. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base of your own territory. If the block is on enemy territory, you can steal that territory from them. In a real match, the focus is all about territory, so it's a technique that's often the deciding factor. Why don't you practice this as well? Okay. Next, a lesson on the run-ups attacks and damage. These features tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles. You can unleash attacks upon the enemy using your equipped weapons. Yagami-san, the robot you're using has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of it, or ramming into it. Yarg. Dead. These short robots are automatically returned to the bases. Additionally, as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the next match is over, and take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your ability. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think I got the basic controls down. We may be able to pull this off yet. Right? Hey, can we get a move on?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Apologies for the wait.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, about these skills of yours. I'd like to see what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me. We're battle bots,
I've
folks.
got this.
Ah, geez.
なかなかの腕だ。
Oh, that was good. What?
認めざるを得ないね。Yes! 問題ない。
Down there?
Nice!
She's right there. Nope.
ナイスだ。
Beans. Was right there?
Go! 認めざるを得ないね。
What? Thank you.
本ミスだ。
Ah, beans.
No way. Nice. Nice.
Oh, wait. Fuck.
Yes. なかなかの腕だ。
Hooray.
これだ。こ
れはどうだ。ジョー、損害を報告しろ。
Okay, there.
ナイス。よし。ナイス。
Hooray.
Feeling good.
Oh, gee, Willikers, cheap viewers. Wowie sowie. Anyways, die.
Ha!
Alright. Huh? For real?
Come on.
Well, did you actually win? Wow. And your first try too.
Hey.
So, what do you think? It's shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mr. Tucky.
Ah.
Oh yeah. They're making the Hall. They're making it. Yeah. Did I already make the Hall of Fame?
You kidding me?
Hey, Tsukawa. Don't think we're gonna use this guy in the tournament.
Takamori,
Takamori. This is the only option we have.
Screw that.
Then what happens to yeah? What is wrong with me? What happened to Mizuki?
by process of elimination.
We had to step him down.
What?
What? He was quite temperamental. Maybe even a little unstable. A bit unstable.
Come on.
No, damn it! Even so, you ever heard of something called a picking order? Why give the job to an outsider who just showed up today?
And that's the most optimal solution.
It was the optimal solution. Why do you keep saying that?
What?
Huh?
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa. If you're gonna ask them, Suzuki Kid, yes or me, you're just a little...
Well,
No. To be honest, he was acting as our operator reluctantly. I think he had his heart set on the track and field club.
What?
Oh, that's so.
yes.
That's right. He always wanted out of the Rockets Club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament.
Oh.
If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal. Moving on. Yakami-san,
Please, thank you.
I have to thank you in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Not talking to you. I suppose I can say I successfully traded. But I suppose I can say I successfully infiltrated the Rockets Club, but making friends with everyone, that's another story. I need to earn the company's trust somehow, so I can get a little info out of them.
Ah.
Oh, before that, I should have worked with Dr. Plawasan. He was worried that the Robotics Club wouldn't even take me in. Well, here I go, snitching again. Oh, so sick. I'm guessing like 8 p.m. Why is the skull building still open? Get me in. So, huh? Amazing. You can use a vague word to perform a search. Oh god. Right? If you have the database more, do you think we can even send it to a writer or something?
Hey,
What's up?
Well,
It took us a made an encyclopedia. You can search for the tricks of a mystery. Mystery tricks encyclopedia on the computer.
I suppose.
Yep. I read every book in the go forward. So compile all the tricks from every book. But compiling them all isn't very fun. So I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. It's really incredible. You can even sort the titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception.
oh,
Can really do that? Indeed. What's more is that the vague search terms are enough to bring up results. Animals, sting, and ice, for example. A mystery enthusiast might even pay a pretty penny to have it.
Itakura.
It's good. You know how to program?
What?
Huh? Of course I can. Within the class, pretty much anyone can do it. You know? That may be, but yet not just anyone could do all this.
Uh-huh.
Really? I guess so. The crew don't have some programming under her belt, huh? So I'm gonna code over in Rise Club. He was having some trouble with programs. Maybe Dakota could teach him a thing or two.
Hey,
Good for you, Dakota. You've been interested in the Rise Club?
Eh.
Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having some trouble with the programming for his robots. Sure would be nice if someone would help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested.
nah.
Won't even give you the time of day. Damn. Interesting. So they weren't sure about you, but you submitted to gain Iketegawa. Why is this name so? Iketegawa's Kun's trust. Can't say for sure. In Iketegawa's eyes. Maybe he just added himself a convenient pawn. To Iketegawa-kun, maybe.
That being said,
In any case, if you continue to gain the member's trust, you might find some clues about the professor.
hey,
Hey, I'm Sawa-senpai. About this professor. What is it?
look here.
Do we need to put his effort into catching him?
What?
I'm sorry? What I mean is, the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So, why don't you stay out of the way? Maybe the school would be a better place if this monster just disappeared.
Itakura-san,
It's a croissant. Why would you just say something like that?
just so you know,
I'm Sawa-senpai. I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detectives with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I think Moriarty of the Fiend with 20 faces or some hypocrite detective any day.
Hey,
Now. Why don't you guys agree to disagree? I'm was putting in the work, Dakota. Don't belittle her for it.
yeah.
Yeah, what if you say so, Sensei? I know I said it before, but you're still a member of the MRC. You'll help out in the investigation. You'll help out in the investigation that's needed.
Huh?
Say what? That's right. You get to read. That's right. You don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free.
Itakura-san,
The club's fun this month put lots of the mysteries to read. You know? No work, no more mysteries.
hey,
You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair.
nah.
I know she's been cleaning up threads. I really do want to turn out to help investigate the Brothers Club. I'll think you can change your mind later. Oh boy, back to robots. try exposed. Oof, damn. I could have gotten that instead. Okay, hold off. Okay. Did you see what everyone's up to? Perfect. Takamine and Kurumatsuki are right on schedule.
Sakura!
Sakura, how's everything on your end? Are you to fix up that bug you reported the other day? The one responsible for the machine's immobility? Oh, well, no, to be honest, it hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication? This is the third time you didn't report it. How many times did I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting. Sounds like we're in the business.
Okitagawa.
Yo, Okitagawa. You didn't have with anything? I had you say. Well, let's see. Right. Then I ask you to customize the robots. Customize.
Listen up!
You know, changing up the robot's parts configurations. You can adjust its performance that way.
Oh.
Wow. Didn't know that was a thing. Okitagawa. You know this guy's an amateur with robots, right? What does he get to customize it to? Maneuverability isn't based on logic. It's based on feel. And if someone feels more efficient to implement the opinions of one of the actual efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing. I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much in his hands.
Takamori.
Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gears are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improves the robot's mobility and defense by getting a proper feel for it. It's why the Seijo Robotics Club has valued operators feeding for generations.
Come on.
Yeah, but still.
That's the most optimal solution.
It's the optimal solution, Takamori. Would you fucking stop saying that, please? Fine. Damn it. You're not an optimal solution.
Yagami-san!
Anyway, Yagami-san, why don't you give it a try? Huh? Now, about robot customization. Because of pricing, you can develop new parts in parts development. You can also change the configuration of your robot's parts in part rearrangements. Let's go ahead and try customizing. For all your robot needs, look to Seijo Robotics. Seijo Robotics Club. First, we should aim to develop parts with a higher performance than the current robot parts. Yeah, okay. Also, this is basically pocket racing from Yakuza. Development parts require material and funds. You can obtain materials as a reward from winning matches. You may even be able to utilize items on your materials as well. If there are any belongings you no longer need, feel free to provide them. As far as I'm concerned, it will be covered by the Robotics Club. Oh, good. I'll leave the development decisions to you, Yagan-san, but just keep in mind, you'll be limited by the club's funds. You prefer some materials from the Robotics Club, so feel free to develop parts as you see fit. Oh boy. We'll get an LP for you. I love how infomercially this music sounds. Next, why don't you fix the parts you just developed? Yeah, okay. Yagan-san, please place the newly developed parts on the robots. I think we'll see LK40.
I see.
So this is how it works. I think I get it. After we receive the results of the scrimmage, we can look at the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you have any parts made on your end, please let us know, Yagan-san. Kurosaki can draw them for you. Read your parts. You can change the part configuration on the robots. If the total cost of the parts exceeds its cost limit, the robot's performance will significantly drop during the match. Develop new parts. By spending material and funds, you can develop new parts. As for the money taken from the robot's funds, it won't come out of Ramkin's own wallet. Hooray.
Does that mean...
Does that mean the robot's performance hinges on Kurosaki-kun's design abilities?
Well...
Oh no. It's not like that. I get to say whatever the president tells me to. Oh, give me a second. Sorry about that. That's so. Well, in any case. Fuck, what's Flemmy? Sounds like I'll be asking you for a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Definitely wanted to try once. Level up. Hey, who just leveled up? Oh, it's me. There's still more to do. I guess not. Woman.
Crying out loud.
The nerve of that chicken little robot nerd. You think they can just go and hire an outside counselor? Aren't you from the MRC?
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami. Are you started at the robotics club outside of Are you started at the robotics club outside of Earth's Counselor too?
Huh?
Oh my. That means you're him. I'm Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor of the robotics club.
By the way,
You got business with them? I think no one told you that the counselor was coming. I guess you heard me. Yes. Isn't that just awful? Oh, right. If you heard the counselor, do you have time for a chat? Perhaps just over there?
yep.
Yeah, let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak with the teacher who's an advisor.
Yagami-sensei.
These aren't many students. There are many students right now. It's a great part to talk and relax. Okay, actually I took to Sensei of the Rice Club.
Excuse me.
So, I've been hearing the Rice Club members and the advisors don't get along too well.
Yes.
Yes, you heard that. Anytime we go checking the club activities, they pretend that don't exist. It's incredibly infuriating. Where is it like this? Probably because I was dating them. I was against dating them at the RE Robot rally.
What?
Really? Why they give me support? It's not the kind of tournament that an ordinary high school robotics club like ours should be competing in to begin with. They only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, and even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well funded. But then they take part in the yeah, I mean, doing all these voices make my voice very phlegmy. But they take part in the Barnes content last year too. That title was good fun, but Okitagawa's time is different.
Good grief.
After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them.
I see.
No kidding. Yeah, and don't get me started on all the late nights they put into prepping for this thing. As an advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for.
Ugh, those kids.
And despite that, as soon as I heard them, as soon as I showed my face to that club room, they ignored me. They're rude, and it gets just under my skin. The relation between the advice and the club, then you run steep. Domo Okitagawa.
By the way,
Domo. Yeah, it's Okitagawa kid. We chatted about the club was in session. He seemed like a lot of students. Well, he certainly is a wonder. The Robotics Club really turned around thanks to him. The previous members were just a bunch of kids who drove robots. The club was more of a hobby to them. I pop in from time to time, and they've been reading manga, taking naps, things like that.
oh,
About Manga Lake Culture Club. So you can imagine why I admired Okitagawa's Kun's raise sharp gumption at first. He changed up the system so US 4 members could build a high-quality robot. Plus, he pulled a major funding from shopping district. Did I mention those funds totaled over $1 million yen? Whoa, Nelly.
Huh?
Over $1 million. That's incredible.
Does that mean...
A shopping district would dish out that much. See anything true?
No.
No, it's really, or the thing I was on from, a shopping district in Tokyo, acquaintances of his who he somehow persuaded.
Huh.
Ah, you really something. That's all. Read the bunch of the Agatha Sensei. I think you answered pretty much everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it. Just as long as it helps.
Yagami-sensei.
Wait, the Yagami Sensei? Do you think you went over the robotics club? Honestly, I thought since there's some pretty big walls between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults.
Good grief.
It's coming from kids that age. I was thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them.
Nah.
Oh, or you know, maybe it's because you won't let them into the robot reality. Well, there's much better to getting all that off my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me. Because I could sense I really needed to vent.
Yagami-san!
Okay, Yami-san. Let's head to the scrimmage. Will you tell us any feedback you give us to develop future modifications?
Yeah.
Roger. Leave it to me. Unlock new parts. Let's go. I'm gonna have the stuff I need. Rearrangements. Here we go.
I've got this.
Mine.
Nice. Nice.
Not
Go.
Yes!
got beans. Nope.
Go.
Fuck. Come on, see, I get it?
Way.
In front of you.
Yes. Nice.
But
Yes.
そうきますか。
Nice.
yeah, close.
いいですぞいいですぞ
Good.
Yeah. So there.
Nice.
おう
Yes.
Huh?
Teehee.
Feeling good.
Everything appears to be running smoothly. Huh?
Okitagawa.
Doesn't seem to be moving at all. Not sure why.
What?
What?
Nah.
Oh, good. They're gonna peep. How strange.
Ah,
Oh, could it be?
Sakura!
Sakura, do you know something about this? Well, actually, there's still this bug when it was sending the inputs.
what?
What? You haven't fixed it yet? But it's almost afterwards. Oh, hello.
Hello, how much bowling did I miss? Also, what in the god is that haircut?
Yeah, it's a Norris Griffin haircut. But welcome in.
What's the current
We
plot, I guess?
are right now. We are in the varsity for the robotics club. We're doing battle bots or whatever.
As if this game did not get more random. Battlebots.
What do you mean? We have it's school activities like dancing and robots and mysteries. You know, normal school activities.
Why couldn't I go to school in this school? The most exciting thing my school had was chess club.
Yeah.
So they got robot androids dance. Damn.
Like, I wanted to go to theater, but Brain Goblin said no. And
I wish we had a theater.
well, make your own. Start it right now.
There is a theater, technically, theater course in a college nearby, but definitely not in school normally.
Well, you should start there. Bring out your inner thespian.
God.
Okay, we're doing the voice acting. Okay, Sakura, he has like a very shy, reserved voice, a bit like pre-puberty voice.
Hold on. We're doing voice acting. I need to change mic. I will be back.
I'll hold the fort till then. And then I tried over and over to replace the bug, and I couldn't. I just didn't have the time to before the scrimmage. I thought it'd be fine. Why didn't you report it? What was your plan if the bug popped up during a match? Also, guy with lowest Griffin haircut is just Yuri Lowenthal. Little Sasuke. If there was a big deal, then what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please.
Identify the bug and solve it before the next scrimmage.
Yes.
Yes. I don't need to repeat myself, but I'll say it again. Always be in contact. Remember that.
Yes.
I will. I mean, it's true that failing to report something can't be a problem. I still feel kind of bad for the kid.
You okay?
Are you okay, Sakura-kun? Why am I like this? Why am I always like this? Sakura-kun. Hey, who just leveled up? Oh, it's me.
Alright, testing. Is this working?
It's a voice actor.
When is it? Is it working?
It's working.
Okay.
Loud and clear. Why won't you move?
You okay?
Sakura-kun, what's going on?
Sakura-kun!
Sorry, I can't help you out. I just don't know much about programming. He's right back to the corner, huh? Oh boy. This is indeed a problem. I can't even have a scrimmage at this state.
Okitagawa.
Kitagawa, do you know what's causing the bug? I gave it a look, but I couldn't identify the cause of issue. Gotcha. Programming, huh? Well, there's one person who knows a thing or two about that. I may have gotten rejected once already, but maybe I can ask again. Oh? Yakubi-san, something rather interesting appeared in one of the school courtyard walls. It's something related to the professor.
Mr. Yukami-san.
You're finding near the back of the school. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh boy. More school side quests.
Imagine discussing important information through texts. Who are you? The U.S. government? Political. Teehee.
Teehee.
Ow.
Don't stab yourself, sir.
Sorry, I was trying to adjust my mic a little bit.
So where did you say? Up ahead in school. Okie dokie.
You finally take out Big Dairy, I wonder.
Have you ever been in school halls at like after hours? I mean, outside of parent teachers conferences.
Return to Yokohama 99.
No, there's mysteries to be solved. I might have a mystery.
Return to Yokohama 99.
Or rewrite history.
Dante. Return to Yokohama 99, Dante. This is Virgil speaking, apparently.
What is that look like Charlie Chaplin?
I think that's supposed to be Einstein, isn't it?
Did you notice
okay,
I
no.
had like a very poofy hair and bald? What's this? One of those graffiti art things. I remember I saw I mentioned it in a message. You're up.
Okay. Isn't this the professor? Yeah, bet the Ijin Shilhounds did this. That name I can never get used to. Ijin Shil.
You teach your hounds.
Hey,
Hey, you wanna tell me who the teach your hounds are?
They're a skateboard group. Bunch of troublemakers.
oh,
Skateboarding. What would they have to do? What would they have to do with the professor?
There's a rumor that they used the professor as the motif for their graffiti art.
It's supposed to be the professor?
Just a rumor. Wouldn't Amasawa-san, Amasawa-san know more about that?
Yeah.
Good point. I'll try asking her. Oh, great. Just what I needed.
Nobody respects the poor janitors.
Oh boy. That means we have yet another club to go and do. Main story? Murder? What's that? Skateboarding? Maybe?
Merde.
Moida. Let me in. Huh? Who's this? Oh, hi, Yami-san. This is the former advisor for the MRC, Yukuru Limori. I know it's the shadow, but it looks like she has a mustache.
I honestly thought it was a guy when I first saw her.
Oh, so what do we resigned? Nice to meet you. I'm Yagami.
Likewise. I hear you're taking good care of Amasawa-san and the other members.
Well,
Sorry, I was smoking just now.
you know these are go grounds, right? You can't do that here. Fuck you.
Either way,
Hope so. What makes you around today?
Well, haven't you seen it? The graffiti drawn in the back of the school.
Yeah, supposedly it's a depiction of the professor.
The student who drew it used to be in my class.
He was an even bigger chain smoker.
huh?
He was my hook back when I did weed.
What? Really? Yeah, the student seems to think he also sort of delinquent who did it.
Well,
Yeah, Amy-san, I should tell you, since his former student, Shikishima-kun, is a member of the Jicho Hounds. I'm so glad these themes are in kanji. Oh, that's a connection. The Jicho Hounds, the graffiti of the professor. This could be useful intel.
You know, just imagine you just like in between all of them talking, you just hear like a. Oh, the Agent Show House are a bunch of students who enjoy skateboarding.
You can't do that in here.
But yes, people think of it as a group of delinquent kids. She's. How do you say that? Shinosuke Shikishima. That name is a fucking mouthful. Shinosuke Shikishima is a member, and also current third year at Seria High.
Say that name 5 times fast.
Shinosuke Shikishima. No, I'm not. When I heard he'd drawn flashy graffiti on the school wall, I knew I had to hurry over there.
Hmm?
Hey, you got a photo? Also, can I get a drag?
You hit this shit, bro. I mean, yes, Passerby caught him in the act and sent it to school. That's certainly Shikishima-kun drawing the graffiti.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Apparently, he's barely attended his classes for the past few months. Instead, he's been hanging out with the Ichinjo-huns. Our rival group has entered the picture too. He's supposedly at odds with these other delinquents called the Blue King.
Yeah. I can't believe Blue is the gang leader.
He always had it in him.
By the way,
I mean, he has a metalhead, so that counts. I think it's student.
Fuck no. I mean, I'd say yes, he was just average. His grades were pretty good, but he didn't stand out or anything. He's a fucking nerd.
Better now. Got it.
Not especially outgoing or quiet, just average. And he wasn't a troublemaker, so he had that going on for him too.
Sounds like a total nerd.
These days he's supposed to be studying for his exams. He said he's going to attend a regular 4-year college after graduation.
Might have heard so far. He doesn't seem like the type to join the delinquent group into graffiti.
Exactly. And that's why I was shocked to hear it myself, however. Shikishima-kun didn't talk about himself that much. Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about his goals and hobbies. Or his hobbies. Even during career counseling sessions, all he would tell me is that he would figure out his future while he was in college.
So he wasn't thinking thinking half a many steps ahead of, say, Amasawa. That's right. I had to plan out when I was 2 years old. Freak.
When you're 3 years old, you're barely able to recognize that you're eating nuggets. What do you mean?
Yeah, I got mystery. What's this Blue King you mentioned earlier, Blood Sensei?
Juvenile delinquents who got together mainly to skateboard. They seem to be from Ijinjo's old school skater groups. And thus they own a lot of the turf in Ijinjo. To a skater group, the only turf that matters are are locations around the city suitable for skateboarding.
I see.
So they need a certain type of terrain to practice with tricks. There can't be any of those.
And amidst all this, Shikishima-kun has supposedly been raiding the Blue King's turf as a member of the Ichinjo Hounds.
Does that mean?
Prick.
Can you define what qualifies as a raid here? Yes, Raid Shadow Legends.
I was gonna make a Twitch raid reference, but that also works. Well, the Blue King basically uses graffiti to mark ownership of their turf. It's like a dog peeing in the corner to mark the corner. They have young Blue King as their motif.
Yagami-san.
Here's a picture of it, Yagami-san. Yeah, I can see where the name comes from.
If I were to guess,
It's supposed to represent a young delinquent king who reigns over Jincho, and blue is, of course, a very royal color. Should have been purple.
Yes. And Shikishima-kun is also going around drawing over their graffiti on their own turf.
In other words,
He's doing that with an image of the professor. Speaking of that, take a close look at this one, Yagami-san. It's drawn of the Blue King, but drawn over it is greedy from the Ninja Hounds. Oh god, it's one of those Twitter people. It's like, here, I'll fix the art for you.
They should be sentenced to death. Hang them by the balls until they die.
Oh, you're right. So imagine this, the king of the throne. So imagine this, the king on the throne is being dragged down by the professor. Yeah, there's definitely defiance. It's got a touch of humor in it too. Yep, Professor is a new captain of the Liquid Muse, superseding the king of yesteryear. As you think, one way to interpret it is that the professor is declaring war on the Blue King. Yeah, no wonder the Blue King guys are happy.
That being said,
But the thing is, according to the rules of the street art, and as I understand them, the Blue King can't complain about it. Rules? What do you mean, the rules of street art? Apparently, it's an unspoken rule that it's okay to paint over existing artwork as long as the new artwork is better. No, fuck you. No, Amazawa, I'm gonna throw you out the window
Pretty
now.
sure that every single artist in the world will tell you that they would kill anyone that did that to their art.
Yeah. As a non-artist, I would also kill.
oh,
Crazy. Well, how these Ninja Hounds graffiti? Is they highly appreciated or something?
yes.
It seems so. And that's why the Blue King is left with no choice but to technically approve. Whereas the Blue King is painted over it again.
No.
I heard they did that once, and it took a lot of heat for it. They were firmly told they were whack. That's whack.
I see.
So it's not like Shikishima could have some bit of an artist.
I still can't believe Shikishima-kun has such talent. His art grades were average at least. Wait, that's shit.
Okay, I think I have a good overall grasp of the situation now. Limon Sensei, what did I get to do?
I'd like for you to hit this shit with me, bro.
I've hated this shit all day.
420 Blazed. I'd like for you to look at exactly what Shikishima-kun suddenly joined a delinquent group.
And you want to punch them.
And to persuade him to leave if possible. I need
fine.
my hook back.
Don't worry, I'll punch him. I'll punch it back to you.
Yep.
I'll do what I can.
He sells the
son,
best weed.
You better hook me up out there. You better hook me up on discount. Hey, son, I think it's best to approach would be to go undercover. Since you're so good at it. Think you can do a skateboard group?
Nah.
What? It's a bunch of kids, isn't it? You're supposed to just show up and ask them how they're doing. I don't really stick out. Hey, how goes it, fella use?
Please and thank you.
I'm sure you'll be able to somehow. Let's hope so. Look, we know there's a chance these Ninja Hounds and the professor are connected. So if you gain this kid's trust, you may be able to extract really valuable information. Okay, where would I find the Ninja Hounds? I think they haven't got in Hamakita Park.
Gotcha.
Got it. Oh boy. So now we have dance club, robotics, And skateboarding. Wrong door.
And graffiti.
I mean, that's part of the skateboard. What did it say it was? Over here.
My voice was actually fucking killing me. I first started hurting for the second time.
You know, you gonna kill the bit.
Never.
Huh? Oh boy, students to beat up.
Oh boy, children to abuse. Let's go.
Come on.
Do it, Dante. Abuse those children.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Did that one just say mama?
I believe so, but you hope to see her soon.
I don't know if it's like mama.
Really,
or
guys?
if it's literally like, oh mama.
Mama.
Just smoke a joint.
Hell yeah.
I don't know where else I could go take this. And you fucking died.
Oh,
Hey, hit and run.
I'll do keep up. That's fine.
You're driving in the wrong lane.
I'm not driving. I'm riding. Big difference.
Where are you? What are those people called? Something citizen? The people that think that they, the people that say that they are above the laws, but they
Oh, I know it's our
sovereign
about.
citizen. Person in that car must be like, damn, bro. I love that he's punking the car. Like, no sense of like, oh damn, these people are getting murked.
Sir. Yeah. Don't have to move yet.
What a waste.
Yeah.
Wish you hadn't.
Killed him, Dante. You know, the video that we watched the other day has numbed me to that move.
Yeah, because he's like,
Really, guys?
Like 99% of the clips he saw were that move.
which is, and I didn't mention that. But like, he just keeps doing the same thing over and over again.
And then you play the rest of them, it's like, dude, there's so many of them. Why did you look at any of these?
Exactly.
Just kept looking at the diving knee.
Oh, should have moved there. He didn't even stop. Serious bulb. Take one more. That away.
Graffiti. Is that Stalin?
It looks like it doesn't.
That's mustache. That mustache.
That is a mustache. Hello, guys. We are investigating We're gonna. I wonder if these kids are teacher hounds, the skateboarding group. The hell you want?
How the hell? How the hell is someone evil-eyed?
That's
Evil-eye boy, man.
That's profiling. Oh, you got these teacher hounds. What if you are? How do I join? I'm a skater too. How old are you? You don't look like a high schooler.
Hmm?
Oh, is there an age limit for skating? Also, I got held back. Like a lot. A lot. Well, no, not really. What's the problem?
Mitsui!
Oh, and this one is a cool-looking boy. Hey, Mitsui, you wanna check out this guy's skateboarding tricks? I mean, skills? Fuck.
Shigeshima. Ah, so he's a twink. Oh, so this kid's Shigeshima-kun.
Oh. It is true there's no age limit to skating. And it would help us a lot to have an adult in the group. He can get us joints and porn mags.
I mean, I guess. What's your name? Yagami. The leader? We don't really have leaders, but Shigeshima and I have been running things around lately.
I see.
An organization with the tech structure. I like that. Communism. Well, let's see if that basics down. Follow me.
Yeah.
Sure.
You liked our styling drawing?
Oh, shit. And now it's Southern Tony Hawk. Where are we?
Gator Pro 4.
A skate park. This is where we practice for some of our sickest moves. They have skateboards for rent too.
Oh.
Hey. What's that?
Stencil of the Blue King. This park belongs to the father of this guy named Chijoda? Really? This park belongs to the father of this guy named Joda. And Joda's head is Joda's head is Yoda's head of the Blue King it is.
Yeah. Yoda's dad saw how crazy skateboarding was. Skating in the Jincho. So he put a skate park in one of his spare warehouses.
Does that mean...
Why do you guys rivals with the Blue King? Aren't they dangerous? Like, aren't we in a terrorist right now? We gotta be okay here?
No.
This place is a commercial facility that anyone can use as long as they pay. Jesus Christ, why is my face so chubby all of a sudden?
You know what they say, like, angles and lightings, they can either make you look good or yikes.
Yeah, you like put on like 30 kilos from one scene to the other. What the fuck? Besides, fighting is prohibited here. If you try to pick a fight, the guards will kick you out. Not to mention Master Joda and his mental powers. Calls them the Force.
Okay, but how did you get like 50 pounds?
I'm min-maxing, bro. But you do have a point. We never feel entirely comfortable here.
Just the guy just sitting down. No, not him. Never mind.
The guy
More.
that's sitting down looks like he's floating a little bit, doesn't he?
Kinda, yeah. I thought so.
Well, hurry it up then. Let's see your skating skills.
Gotcha.
I'll give it my best and quickest. Oh boy. Target steering, maximum speed.
Don't act like you're not gonna pick anything that isn't pink.
Check it out.
How to play. Aim to beat the mission score with time limit. You'll feel like you can beat
Oh, it
the.
straight up is Tony Hawk.
Oh. Ah. I'm trying to. Okay.
Man, this man kind of sucks. Maybe there should be a age limit on skateboarding.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, bro, is that a joint? Where'd you get that? Oh no, some old lady with an old smoker's boys gave it to me. Hey, let me hit that. Oh shit, bro. Those piece of cake. Would it be funny if, like, just this piece of cake and then just like F?
The fuck was that? Not bad. For a geezer.
Not bad. Not bad. Terrible, actually.
Yeah.
Ah,
Hey, look, Mitsui.
Who are they?
The guys from the Blue King. The one in the center is the leader. Master Joda. Rival gang, I see. Beat your
Also-
asses, I must.
What does the guy with the hoodie look like he's just having an existential crisis?
Didn't notice it. Why does he look so scared? His eyes are wide open. Wait, I think he might have been the one that hit that joint earlier. Oh no, bro.
Shikishima!
Get out of here, you must, Chikichiba. We have this time slot booth we do. Wow. Let's go, guys. Jedi mind tricks always work. Hey, Shikishima. Painted over the Blue King's tag again, didn't you? You got something to say about it, why don't you just paint it over with something better?
You piece of shit!
Bitch. Asshole you are. Beat your ass I will.
But if we get a fist fight with Chiyoda, We'll be back from this park. Yeah, I should stop this. Hey, let's calm down, both of you.
Huh?
Who the hell are you?
I joined the Jujutsu House today. Name's Yagami.
Yagami, you are.
Yagami. I need to look familiar. Yeah, it's him. He's the advisor for the MRC. I'm sure of it.
Huh?
Wait, everything's so if they're all Jedi. He's the advisor for the MRC. I'm sure of it.
The MRC, you say?
mystery-
Contentious this is.
The Mystery Research Club. It's a club at our school. I heard that the president, Amasawa, has been looking into the professor. Crap. There's a zero high students in the Blue King. Apparently I'm too famous for my own good at that school. What you guys did, I can't do Obi-Wan. Yeah. What you guys did?
What you lit?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Actually, just a second. My mom just got home, baby.
Why'd you let guys let someone like him join your club? I'm not doing Yoda. Yeah, you've been infiltrated by a rat, Shikishima. What are they talking about, Yagami-san? Well... Okay, you two knocked this off the table. Let's go, guys. That went well. This is awkward. Think I guess go home. You have improved your leadership role. More school stories progress available. Hey, who just leveled up? Oh, it's me. I got dumped by Shikishima's kun and his crew. What else is there to do? Oh? What do you guys want? You know the Neo King gang? What? We heard from Shikishima that you're looking into the professor. So you think Shikishima and the crew of the professor are connected? Who knows? Time to fuck you up. Street punks. Oh no, street punks. What am I gonna do? Oh, be well yourself. Now I'm gonna shit my pants. Hey Charlie, how's it going? I didn't see you right now. So just for now. Well, that's good.
Hey,
As you can see, out here, you guys are coming to me. Don't know. Don't care. Oh, damn. Well, there is a thing between Shikishima and the professor. Maybe he's keeping his mouth shut, but I can't work with it.
Hey!
Hey, you're Yagami-san, right?
yeah.
Yeah. And you're, Blue King's...
How's it going?
Their leader. For the time being. Name's Chiyoda. I'm impressed. You're strong as hell. Wow, yeah. Look at these guys. You sound confident in your fighting skill. I like that.
Yagami-san.
How about you join our group?
Huh?
Huh? Seriously? Look, the professor's been making those guys elected as an enforcer. So I've heard. And we'd be struggling because of it. Having a great friend like you will help us out. It would. Are you guys favorites in the group in Jiu-Jitsu? I don't want to help any... I don't want to help with any explosion type stuff. We don't do that kind of sort of thing. It's been a long time since the Blue King did shit like that. Now we used to keep guys who learn to skateboard. Even though the public thinks of us a bunch of troublemakers. I see. Oh, I see no need to give me an answer right away. You just let me know if you want to head up the park. You can find us in this area. You should hang out there.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll think about it. The skate park and skateboard point shops have been unlocked. Hooray! Let's go unlock more stuff.
Hey,
I'm underage. Chiyoda's-kun. Should be smoking cigarettes, you know. Thanks for the warning. So, you feel like you're joining our team now?
hey.
Good if I don't try to run?
Yeah.
Huh. Fine with me. Let's just have some fun for now. Like skateboarding buddies should. We'll have to talk later. Come on. Always want to head to the park. They're all working in unison.
Oh.
Huh? Ugh. Bad timing.
Ko!
Get out of here. I got a spot reserved. Oh, yeah? Well, yeah, just... Then we're just getting your turf. I'll be decorating the place with my artwork, of
You
course.
piece of shit!
Hey, hold up. If you're gonna keep doing this, we're gonna put up with it. Oh? So you're gonna challenge me with your graffiti then? Right? What's wrong? Guess you don't live up to the name Chiyoda, artistic genius anymore. Artistic genius? Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Shikishimi-kun.
Hey.
We're all here. We're used to what we love. Skateboard. We have competition.
What?
Competition? Yeah. Lot tricks. And if I score better than you, you don't have to take anything here. Okay, this time around. I'm good with that. Matsui. But if you win, you guys give us today's reservations for the park.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm fine with those conditions. Emi-san, you gonna be alright? Well, just wait and see. So who am I up against? Me! I'm Nino Moya. Let's ride. Can't wait. You'll wait a little bit, because I'm going first. Oh boy.
Back I am.
I didn't bother with the Yoda voice.
Did you do that Yoda voice?
I didn't bother.
Oh, damn.
But, you're back. You do it now. Heh. How's that for you? Although that's the one with the red shirt and guns.
I see.
So, how'd you be that sport, huh? Alright.
Oh yeah, TLDR. Someone gave my mom a scratch on my car. Left a scratch on my mom's car, technically mine, but she used the little polish thingy that apparently is very good at masking scratches, and honestly, like, it genuinely looks like it never got scratched to begin with. So yeah,
Ooh,
pretty cool.
nice.
Didn't even know we had it on.
Here we go.
Oh shit. You get buddies. You get like pretty hot.
Go.
This is Tony Hawk at home.
Hell yeah.
Beans.
Think spunk.
Hell yeah. Go. Go. Hell yeah.
Dude, that lady's back.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
You have my flex, Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski. Do you have my payments, Wazowski?
Keep your word at the Dark Turf. Kanachikishima. Mitsui. Fine. Well, only this time.
Depending on the angle, Chikishima looks like the skinniest guy and the chubbiest guy in the group. Like right now, he looks like a Chad. He looks buff as shit. Look at him. He looks like he lift. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Let's go. Let's go, Mitsui.
Again, I don't think I've ever seen high schoolers with this kind of build.
Yagami-san.
A great skater you are, Yagami-san. All over, I am impressed. An eye for talent I have, yes.
Hey, what Chikushi mentioned earlier, Teta Yoda. I think the genius or something.
Trying to get a rise out of me, he was. Used to be in the art club, I was. Middle school, that was. It's hard to try and make words make sense in Joda's way of speaking. Shigeshima and I went to the same one we did. Both in the art club we were.
Huh?
Shikishima was in the art club. I explained what he used to go graffiti. How was discussed back then?
Shit. Oh wow, it literally is. Shit. Oh wait, no. It's the good way of saying shit. Got it. Win awards and contests, he would. He would talk about his dream of being an artist when he grew up. He did. With the club, through his second years, he suddenly did. Make me cry, he did. Cried like a little bitch, I did.
I see. Okay. I was continuing looking into Chikushima, where there's something clearly mystery about Yoda too. I am losing my Yagami voice.
I've never done a Yoda impression. It's actually really fun. Eating that joint I am. Oh boy.
How do you do that when I'm moving your lips?
This is the real power of the Force. Yeah, that's a good. That's a good question.
It's heavy coming on his lips, but like under his lip.
Using the Force, I am. Yagami-san. Oh, I thought he was gonna say when I hit this. When I hit this joint, you
I got my own.
Oh, Yagami-san. Hit the skateboard, do you want to? Hit this joint, you will.
I got 10,000.
420 placed it, I do.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Take that.
Oh, God.
And I'm gonna need to grind for this. And this. And these. Of course, I'll go for purple drop.
Of course. It's a pseudo signature. If you ever want to hit this shit, you tell me to let me know. I'll hook you up. Hook you up, I will. My hookup is the teacher in the school she is. Oh, there she comes. Mr. Yoda. God damn it, I can't. Master Yoda. There you are, Master Yoda. I brought the goods.
Go! Hell yeah!
So like now what do you have to do? Just keep grinding in this?
I think so.
Okay. This is a game about bullying and game ending yourself. But also skateboard.
And robots.
And robots and drones and aliens and dancing and what was that other one? Freaking VR sets and ramen and there's this one hermit that gets you high.
I'm on top of the world!
A song by Imagine Dragons, that is. Damn, Jode, I didn't know you were into Imagine Dragons. My favorite band it is. When I hit this joint, you do. When I hit this, I can't do that. That one's hard to do.
In this joint, you must.
Hit this joint, you must. 420 blaze it, you will.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Ow.
So what's an Obi-Wan quote?
Hello? Hello there.
Hello there.
Hell yeah!
Doesn't someone? I thought it was Obi-Wan, but it might be Mace Windu or something like. The Republic does not negotiate with terrorists or something like that.
Was it the partner?
Is that Padme?
Oh no, she was
I didn't remember that.
different organizations. That's partner.
Hell yeah!
Excellent. Whoops.
Basic, hey!
And then if you want to do the Anakin, you just gotta muster your inner whiny 21-year-old. I don't like sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. My power has doubled since the last time you saw me.
Good. Try the pride over the fall.
I like that we've, as a community, we've learned to like and to love Hayden Christensen after, you know, the prequels and everything. But damn, those lines, man. I didn't watch the Ahsoka show or the Obi-Wan show, but I did watch some of the clips that he was in, and he honestly got a lot better.
Yeah. I think that's all the direction they gave him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it.
Go!
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Or have the lower ground.
Hell yeah! Go!
Lead the Force, not live it in darkness.
I hate you. Venus.
Dingus Mondays.
Hell yeah!
And again. It's Monty Python.
Go!
Oh wait. It wasn't lead the Force. You were supposed to save the Force, not leave it in darkness. I think that. Is it save the Force? I forgot. It's been a while.
You were supposed to bring balance to the Force. Not leave it in
You're
darkness.
right, yeah. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not live it in darkness.
Go!
Oh yeah, yeah. You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you.
Hell yeah! Go!
What even is McGregor? Is he like Scottish
I think.
or Irish?
I think it's Irish.
I know that he's not English. I don't think he's English. I think he's
Hell yeah!
like either Scottish or Irish.
I think Scottish because McGregor sounds like a very Scottish name. It's McGregor.
Ewan McGregor.
Hell yeah!
Dad, look it up.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of grinding to get everything that's from the store.
You need to do that to continue this story?
I mean,
Were you grinded just to get the cool skateboard?
maybe. I was talking to Chris about what that is. Oh, that's one of the EX moves. So you use the skateboard in fights.
I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this.
Tell me.
You're 90k points away from the big skateboard you want. Don't.
Hold up a second.
Solo time with Yoda it is. In times like these is when I wish that I had pulled the funny Vaporeon fanfic, or not fanfic, the funny Vaporeon thing, and just have it ready in hand in case there's moments of silence like this. I failed you all. Actually, wait. Opening Oprah. Why is GTA 6 threatening? No.
I'm back. What's trading?
Oh, GTA 6. You're like, isn't that supposed to come out like middle of the year or something like that?
Watch it be like delayed by another 3 years.
Who would kill themselves over there? Sorry, game end themselves. PG.
Pretty good.
Check it out.
He's ready now. Alright, forgot the buttons.
Hell yeah!
Grinding we are.
Hell yeah!
Stop. Ooh, I see that.
I just noticed I got called Ivan Bird. Please don't call me Ivan Bird.
Go!
I swear so.
Hell yeah!
I keep fucking the button up.
Go!
God. Am I choking?
Hell yeah!
That's fine. I'm almost.
Go! Hell yeah! top of the world.
New record. And just one more to do.
That's what they always say.
For now. Well, okay, one more available for now.
Let's tear it up.
I'm using the print out screen.
Go! Hell yeah! Go! Here we go!
Oh,
Hell yeah!
how did we go there?
Go! Hell yeah!
How did the speed?
Go! Hell yeah! Go!
I keep trying to jump with the X. Fuck those. I'm out.
Go!
There you go. Ah, beans. John, please. Why did you shred? Why? I may have fucked up here.
Go!
I fucked up. I made that gonna be sad. Run it back. I couldn't figure out how to get over there. Fuck. It's just on skateboard.
Here we go!
Oh god, this is worse.
Go!
What have I done?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, no, quit. This keyboard sucks. We'll come back to this later. We'll come back to this. But for now, actually, how many do I have? Can I afford the thing? Where is the homeless camp? No, no. I think it's... No, not you. Sexy. Hey, you can really see the outlines of the areas. Oh no.
The outlines?
Like on the map, like Habakita Park is right there, like on the very top right corner. You can see like you can barely see the orange outline. Then Chinatown, like the color mixing for this game, at least for the UI, is very fucked.
Hmm.
So no. Mm-mm. Irashimasen. Damn, not even close. You know, should I take this? I said it's. I already have. We didn't have to actually in stock. In Spring Victoria. Okay, I think a pay pass. Also, I hear a cat. Hey there, kitty. Nice to meet you. I always call you kitty all the time. I should give you a name.
A name, huh?
Alright. So what name are we feeling for this one?
Boss.
Boss.
Stay safe.
Well, thank you. See you soon. Yeah. You have to talk to several cats.
This man surrounds himself in pussy.
You damn Skippy.
Pussy wrecking everywhere.
That. With the grip. Yeah. It stacks up.
Yeah.
Ow, ow. You leave my babies alone.
And stay down.
You know what? This is more plot.
Yay.
We've been affected city for like 3 streams.
Let's go!
Oh, that my buzz. Buzzword. Ah, missed it. Damn. I'm not else. Never mind. Oh.
Hello?
Yagami-san, do you have a minute? It's Shirosaki.
No.
Oh, I was just about to call you. I was gonna say, I've got some leads on the murder. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a Detective Watanabe, would you? From Kanagawa PD?
Oh, yes. He came asking me about the harassment case. Apparently he couldn't interview Ehara, so he got us instead.
Wanna know why that is? Apparently Tokyo
The way that he
PD
said,
suspects
by
Ehara
the
might
way,
be linked to the
reminded
murder
me
in
of
some way.
T-1000
And since they
going,
don't want
"Hey, that's a nice
Kanagawa
bike."
stealing the show, they're
Hey,
blocking their
That's a
investigators
nice
out.
bike.
That does make sense.
Is it-
Not
By
in
the
a
way,
bureaucratic way.
he's like, hey,
By the way, when's your next
that's a
appointment with
nice
Ehara?
bike.
As soon as we're ready, honestly. Did you want to come along?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. But I'd like to do a bit more research beforehand. I want to know exactly how Ehara's crime played out.
Funny you should say that. Hoshino-kun just told me he's going to re-inspect the crime scene tomorrow. He said it'd be best to plot Ehara's movement from Ikebukuro all the way to Shinjuku, where he was caught.
No kidding. Then I ought to go with.
If that's the case, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Yagami-san? It's me, Hoshino. I'm stoked to hear you'll be helping me out tomorrow.
I'm stoked to be there. Oh, and could you bring the statements from Ehara's arrest with you? It'd be a huge help if you could walk me through what happened on site.
You got it.
He looks
We'll
like
be
one of our high
starting from
schoolers in the high
Ikebukuro Station,
schoolers.
so just meet me there tomorrow.
Yeah.
Will do. See you then.
I can deal with this bitch tomorrow. I think time for a recharge. Any new cases? No. A change of scenery might be nice. Decorate the room.
I mean, so far that's literally just what you would imagine a college student's room. Ramen noodles, some cutlery, cutlery to, not cutlery, my bad. Some pans to boil those noodles. Plushies.
Well, the room. I can put these over here. Yeah, I'll put these right here. Yeah, it looks like my kitchen drawer, alright. Or cupboard.
Hmm. Bachelor's kitchen right there. Oh my god, he's a gamer. He has fucking 9 screens.
I wouldn't know what to do with it. I say that, but more screens it's always helpful. I really have enough for OBS, my game, and chat.
I technically have 2. I use my drawing tablet.
Yeah, that's what I use That's what I used to.
Hmm.
Damn, I wish I could get paid to sleep. I need to meet up with the Hoshida-kun at Ikebukuro Station. Probably best to take a taxi. Ikebukuro Station. Ikebukuro Station.
Okay, see that sign right there? Ehara was leaning on that before the incident. Yep, just like that. He was standing around searching for a victim. Ehara's the man in the cap and sunglasses.
That's him who to attack. Looking at it now, he is pretty suspicious.
So, Ehara was lingering at the platform a while, huh?
Yeah, he walked past the ticket gate at 7:43 a.m. This was confirmed by the security tapes as well as when he swiped his transit card. After that, he wandered the platform an entire hour ogling women.
He spent that long choosing a target?
Yeah, sick, isn't it?
Then the security camera that caught him would be... that one?
That's right.
Ikebukuro is pretty famous for its sheer amount of foot traffic. There's shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The camera almost never had a bright spot.
Anyhow, at 9:06 a.m., Ehara finally honed in on his would-be victim. Then he boarded her train, which was departing for Shinjuku.
She's the one in the pink cardigan and white skirt?
Yeah, Yui Mamiya, an office worker and mother of a 6-year-old boy. The two of them show up on the train's interior cam as well. According to the victim's statement, Ehara began by rubbing her posterior with the back of his hand. But it didn't stop there. After that, he put his hand up her skirt.
Throw him off the train.
Sickening.
I'm assuming he targeted someone shy, thinking she wouldn't resist. Makes me angry just thinking about it. The victim stated she was too scared to call for help, meaning she endured this for 6 minutes until the train reached its stop in Shinjuku.
Can you send what you just showed me to my phone?
Sure. Now let's head to Shinjuku Station. Then we can watch as the jerk gets busted. Even if we did defend him in court, an asshole's still an asshole.
Fair.
Looks like we're getting close to Shinjuku.
The train's pretty light right now, but it was packed during the crime, right?
Oh yeah, the car occupancy at that time of day can easily reach 180%.
And Ehara should have been standing roughly where I am.
As a fat man, I would feel very guilty riding on these trains.
Yeah. Especially considering that Japan, I've seen so many clips of people who are like 5'8", not even that tall, 5'8", 6 foot, having some issues because in Japan the average height is like what, 5'6" or something like that. Maybe a little more, a little less or something. But you know, there was that viral video of that guy, you know, the 6 foot something basketball player who went to Japan, and freaking, he took a picture of him in the shower. His head was like at least a whole head above the shower head.
Oh.
It's like, damn.
Damn.
And
So sorry.
oh, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, I can't imagine like how it must be being anywhere near like 6 feet riding in these trains, especially if you're like a heavyset guy at over 6 feet. Like, you're already tall, where like your head is almost touching the roof of the roof of the train, and then you're also wide, so you basically can just stretch and block the entire way. It's like, Jesus. You would have known. Countries are built for the average height of the country.
They kind of conclude from looking around. Also, who sends like holding the tablet like that, like moving? Yeah, can I show you this? Can I show you what I found? Like he's like an eager puppy. Investigate the train car.
Hey.
Crash predicted right now, but when the hero committed this crime, it was 180% full.
This is unrealistic. Nobody in Japan would ever greet you if you looked at them.
Well, they said before, meaning that offset straps are being used by a passenger. So for a second, I thought that was like a Bluetooth headset. I didn't see the frames and the glasses.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was a hair clip.
Suspicious.
That's Hoshino-kun. Get the lost bright young attorney. He's on the streets to help Saudi-san. I thought that they were dating, but from getting the sense they told me, it hasn't really gone anywhere. Yeah. Gay.
You know, just imagine doing that. Just going up to like an attractive twink, like an attractive straight twink, and just going gay. Eventually he's like, well, I guess I'm gay. Just slowly morphs into a gay person.
That's how you get them. This footage was recorded with the security camera on the train, and I'm standing roughly where Hada was. So there's a camera around here somewhere?
Suspicious.
Oh. The security camera records the train's interior. They were installed to deter groupers at the very least, or at the very least identify them.
What the?
Shibuya.
Ehara and Mamiya-san both exited the train and got onto the platform here. But right before that, Mamiya-san suddenly grabbed Ehara's wrist and yanked his hand out from under her skirt. That's when she got a good look at her assailant.
Hey, yo.
So without a doubt, she saw it was him.
Yes, and there were also traces of her garments on his hand during evidence analysis. Anyway, after being grabbed, Ehara wrenched himself free and took off at a sprint. See, here he gets off the train and bolts across the platform. And Mamiya-san chases after him, asking people around her for help.
Ah, this is what they kept looping on TV.
Yeah. And honestly, with all this evidentiary footage, defending him in court was a lost cause.
Was there any security footage that wasn't aired on TV?
Sure, take a look around you. There's more than just one camera pointed at us. They're practically everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
as for what I was saying earlier, Ihara was finally tackled right in front of those stairs. Oh, right. I have a diagram of the platform to show you.
Oh. I
So
killed
Ihara
myself.
gets off the train here, and then gets
I was
apprehended
gonna say,
here.
it freaking looks like he was
How far apart
done
is
in
Roughly
not
100
paint,
meters.
but
Both he and the victim were weaving their way through the crowd. The whole scene was very
same time I
chaotic.
wouldn't be surprised.
Even after Ihara was caught, the train was stalled 20 minutes until the area was deemed safe.
Hey,
It genuinely
You think we
does
could
look
get
like
the
a high
positions of all
schooler
these
more than
cameras
the
and where
actual
they're
high schoolers
pointing
in this
penciled
game.
in?
That's crazy.
Like I said, he is
Good
the fucking
idea.
twink.
Let's check each camera's position as we walk over to where
The only
Ihara
one
was
that I could
detained.
think looks like a high schooler was that one shy guy from the robots
That's where he got
quest.
tackled. So if you could let me know whenever you see
Like
a
that guy
camera.
also looks like
I can mock
like
it
a
up
high
on our
schooler.
diagram here.
Look shy. Find all the security cameras. Oh boy. On a camera. Oh, this is gonna.
what the?
Yeah, right off the direction. Oh, they need to mark this camera. This is gonna be fun.
Eh.
Check this one off.
What the?
I see one.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's go up a little further now.
Okay.
Suspicious.
With that one. You know, I wish they could at least give me like a number of how many cameras there are.
Yeah.
I see
They're also
one.
all positioned in the same places too, so literally just doing the same thing over and over.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Love that he goes, what the? It's like, dude, it's a camera. Never seen one before?
Suspicious.
What the? There's a camera in a pub. The fuck? Beat her up.
Back here. You're on cam now.
She's trying to avoid the camera.
Cam. Get in there.
World star!
Down there. Go. You win this time. You win this time, Gravity.
Fuck you, gravity. I believe you do not understand the gravity of the situation.
Hey.
Check this one off.
Oh boy, more cameras.
100 days to city. Korea.
What do you mean bad joke? I'm a master trickster. I only make good jokes.
Nodding.
What the?
Oh. That one right there that I can't go to because of the invisible wall.
Wanna know what isn't right?
What?
Left.
Suspicious.
There it
See?
is, that one. Damn.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's move on.
Do we have to?
Please, no. No more. No more cameras.
Fine, security cameras.
God damn it, man.
Suspicious.
This reminds me about that clip from America's Got Talents of this one woman that goes up in stage. She's like, "I'm a comedian." It's like, okay. Everyone's like, "All right, let's see it." Like, is everyone all right? Yeah. No, you're all left. Silence.
Okay, looks like we got all the cameras. Our diagram is now complete.
It was a joke that I make, so... XD. The diagram represents the station at the time of the groping. And how they got the train around 9 a.m. on October 7th. From the Warden area, he ran in the direction of the arrow. Then he was tackled by concerned citizens.
Now we'll pencil in the camera locations and what directions they're pointing.
So, the orange area represents the security camera's field of view. I mean, how would they know that? Look, I feel like you will need to see like the actual footage itself to see, like, what the field of view is.
Yeah.
What the?
If they take note of, I'll
Let's
look at
not
the...
question them.
The arrow shows the path that Hara and the victim took. It's direct from the platform to a house point of capture.
As long as we're done with cameras.
Here's where Hara got tackled by witnesses. Multiple others on the scene documented this with their smartphone cameras. I don't think anybody ever calls it like smartphone cameras. Just like, take your phone. This is what they call eyewitness footage. I mean, the TV station shut out this sort of thing. Oh, okay, got that.
Hey.
Does the dotted part of the arrow indicate a blind spot between the cameras? If so, there would be any footage of Ihara running through here.
Suspicious.
Ihara and the
Did
victim...
they have to make this a whole ass section? I swear to Christ.
It's also a detective drama.
Why did they have to make this part of it a whole? It would have been like, oh, just get the camera footage. No, you have to look at the cameras, try to figure out the angles, fucking go. What camera picked him up? Let's see. Would it be this one? Fucking Christ, man. I get that's a detective game. Jesus, you didn't have to detective this part.
The victim was screaming in Ihara's hand, but he broke free of her, and he tried to run away.
About to crash out.
So this was the general situation when Ihara committed his crime. What do you think, Yagami-san? Anything of note?
Do you think Ihara and Mamiya-san were riding the train pretty frequently?
This is fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, Mamiya-san commuted by train. She was here every weekday. Same goes for Ihara, actually, but he was off that day. Supposedly, he was going to see his wife, even though they're separated.
Did he ever say why he wandered around the platform for an hour?
He said the thought of his wife had him flustered, and he couldn't force himself to board the train. He always had an excuse ready for anything you asked him, including the harassment charges. He pled not guilty, but the evidence said otherwise. There wasn't a single argument we could make in court to establish reasonable doubt.
Safe to say he
pled
did
not
it.
guilty, but the
on the
evidence
same
said
day, he
otherwise.
knew
That's
his
literally
son's
just
bully would be
crime
murdered in a
everywhere.
Jane
What
show.
do you mean?
Yeah.
Pretty clear it wasn't a spontaneous need to grab some ass.
No, I didn't shoot him.
I agree.
It's just my gun
It's almost
and
like
my
all the
bullet
commotion
and
around
his
the
blood on my
harassment might
shirt.
have been
But I didn't shoot him.
planned out.
Well, it wasn't me. I
Maybe
did not shoot
everything
him. I
was.
did not.
Even down to getting captured.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
You really played everyone by turning harassment into an alibi for murder. No matter how much
Moida.
evidence points to him as a killer, you can deny
Merde.
it with complete immunity.
This is getting crazier by the minute.
At the very least, he had something to do with it. Some connection. But I can't imagine he'll talk. Whatever his plan is, it's pretty clear Ihara is committed.
To what? Getting revenge for his son?
I think so.
Who do you think his accomplices could be? Ihara is a veteran cop. Think maybe he knows how to hire an actual assassin? If so, he could have just paid for his revenge, right?
Sure, but assassins cost an arm and a leg. He wasn't rich before all this, was he?
No. He barely scraped up enough to cover his lawsuit against the school.
Thought so.
I've got to do the things about murder and train dropping. There should be other places I need to see. Oh.
Hey, it's Shirosaki.
What's up, Sari-san?
I'm scheduling an interview with Ahara tomorrow at the Tokyo Detention
that phone looks
Center.
like a brick on her
We'll take a
on her
taxi
hands.
from Genda's if that all works for you.
Sounds good.
I was kind of thinking
But
that.
I need
like,
to head
damn,
back
that
to
was
Eugene Show
huge.
for now.
Something you forgot to do?
Yeah, it involves Ahara's motive, which would
So
be
those
without a doubt his son's
Dark
suicide.
circles under her eyes, man.
So I want to
Girl,
confirm
get
if
some
Mikoshiba
sleep.
really bullied the kid. And the best person to ask happens
She's
to be
just like
down
for
in
real.
Eugene Show.
Alright, then I'll let you get to it.
Cool. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll let you
Hey.
get to it. She turns around. Me, 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 me.
Honk shoe. Mikoshiba, Ihara. Yeah, I think I saw everything there was to see in each of those crime scenes. Now, on the train that's getting time to talk, the kid will be learning what happened with Ihara's son 4 years ago. Oh boy, we gotta go back to school.
I don't know why seeing all these English voice actors say Japanese names and stuff. That reminded me of the early 2000s where they wouldn't, and they would just rename everyone an English name. So,
Do you know what?
Hell yeah!
I was saying, do you know what? Martin didn't say Kibu-chan back then. You know what he said?
What?
He said Kasi.
Just possible.
Mark
It
Hamill.
reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, where
Hey,
what was Joey's Koshiro? I think Joey's name in Japanese is Koshiro or Koshiro or something like that. But freaking Joey Wheeler.
Or what about Ash
My
Ketchum?
Valentine. Yeah, I'm Ash Ketchum instead of Satoshi.
Satoshi.
Hell, they kind of still do it even. Well, no, actually no, because I believe Florian is also Florian in Japanese. But like, it used to be like, what's a good one?
Hilbert and Tuya.
There you go. Trying to remember what Nate's Japanese name is. I forgot.
Nate.
I'm so used to calling him Nate.
Isn't it? Is that Hyoshe or it was a Nate?
Kyohei.
Kyohei.
I think it's Kyohei. Kyohei.
And Brandon is Yuki. So I think. I'm here to invade your privacy again.
Got a minute?
No, not for you. I really have nothing more to say.
Oh, Bugsy's name
What if I
in
told
Japanese
you
is,
it's looking more and more
Tsukushi.
likely Ihara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's death?
Well, it doesn't concern me.
My boy.
Ihara-san believes
boy.
Mikoshiba tormented Toshiro-kun so badly that he took his own life. But neither the third-party
Damn.
investigation nor the courts were on his side. So what's the truth here? You know, don't you? What really happened between Mikoshiba and Toshiro-kun? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why do you keep asking? I said I don't know.
I'm going to the detention center tomorrow to get some answers out of Ihara-san.
What?
I saw where Mikoshiba was murdered. He endured no shortage of cruelty before he died. They tortured him, you know. They broke all his fingers before they slit his throat.
No.
That's morbid.
I'm not putting it through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. Remember when we were like skateboarding and doing robots just like...
I was gonna say, what happened to the fucking silly little robots and skateboarding and Joda?
She got information that needs to go before I see Ihara.
And somehow Ihara-san knew Mikoshiba would be killed on the day he got caught for groping. It's like he did it to prove he had nothing to do with the murder. But maybe that wasn't his real objective at all.
Huh?
I think he wanted to signal that he'd finally avenged his son.
The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
If I'm gonna face him tomorrow, can't go in without some ammunition. So, 4 years ago, did Mikoshiba bully Toshiro-kun or not? That's all I want to know.
My answer won't change. There's no evidence Mikoshiba-kun did anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Take a look at this.
That's...
Toshiro Ihara, your student. Imagine that he's listening to what you're saying now. If you can look at him and say Mikoshiba played no part in his death, I'll leave you alone. In fact, you'll never hear a word from me again.
Emotional abuse, I see.
Yeah.
So which is it?
Well, that's why he's not a guidance counselor. Oh wait, he is. He's an advisor.
4 years ago. Not long after I'd transferred here to teach English. That's when it started. I was trying my best to get acclimated, and I was finally on a first-name basis with everyone. One day,
for sure.
after school, I was out on the roof taking a break when Toshiro-kun suddenly ran by.
Oh.
I called out to him to ask what was wrong, but he shushed me and kept running. I saw he had a bloody nose. Moments later, Mikoshiba-kun showed up. He was looking for him. I told him I hadn't seen him. Toshiro-kun's face told me everything I needed to know.
So Mikoshiba was bullying him after all.
Yes. Toshiro-kun told me this later on. Whenever he'd leave school with Mikoshiba-kun and his friends, they'd force him to hand over money. At first, they'd try to pass it off as a joke. They said since he lowered the class average on tests, he ought to buy them all drinks as an apology. And Mikoshiba-kun, he was having too much fun with it to stop. He started offering tutoring sessions to Toshiro-kun. Only so he and his crew could extract their tuition from him. They'd even break into his house while his mother was at work and take the money she left him for dinner. And if he couldn't pay, they'd beat him up at school or make him grovel in the bathroom.
Didn't anybody see what was really happening?
The teachers either saw nothing or turned a blind eye. Few students knew about it, though. Anyway, I ended up relaying everything Toshiro-kun had told me to those boys' homeroom teacher. Mind you, this teacher had tenure, title, and years of experience under his belt. Do you know what he told me? He said not to cause a commotion because those boys were about to graduate.
Why does that not surprise me?
Actual scumbag.
To be honest, it was hard to paint such an outwardly model student in a negative light. There was also no hard evidence to support Toshiro-kun's story. But someone still should have stepped in to help. If only I'd understood that at the time.
You tried.
The only thing I tried was to keep an eye out for him, making sure he wasn't alone, things like that. But unfortunately, that wasn't good enough. On the first morning of the 3rd trimester, Toshiro-kun tied a towel to his doorknob and hung himself in his room.
And that's when you confronted Mikoshiba, right? You asked him point blank if he'd bullied him.
I did.
Heavy.
I mean, funnily enough, that's more or less what bullying really is in school. It's like,
yeah,
I think that people don't really understand bullying or how like schools go about treating it. Cause you know, I went through it. Like I was bullied pretty severely, you know, in middle school. And each time that I told the teachers would just give the students a talk and just be. It wasn't just a like, you know, pulling you out and telling you like, you know, if I find out about this again, you're gonna get in trouble or something. No, it was literally just going up to the class, going like, this is why bullying is bad, and you know, just the same thing over and over. And there were a couple times where like, I would tell again the principal like, hey, these 3 guys are making my life hell. Like, I can't, man. And she would like pull them into her office and just be like, hey guys, so he was telling me that you boys were playing rough. And you know, it's like, first of all, the one thing that you don't want as a bullied kid is to be outed as a snitch. And that's more or less what the principal always did for me. Where like, you know, I would tell her, hey, student A, B, and C are going at me, and it really is affecting me. And each time they would just the principal would just do either that or just send our main teacher or the teacher in charge of our classroom just to be like, hey guys, bullying is bad, don't do it, you know. It's the same thing over and over, and it was, you know, it's kind of sad because, you know, I've seen so many of, you know, as someone that reads Reddit stories and stuff, I've seen so many stories of like, hey, I got bullied in school, and I remember one time I fought back and I got in trouble, whilst, you know, the kids bullying me never got in trouble. It's like, that's so true too. Like, I remember one of my core memories from middle school was one day my bullies, in the middle of class, mind you, were just like hurling insults at me and calling me names and stuff. And I raised my voice and I just said, shut up, idiots, more or less. And the teacher was like, what did you say? And like sent me to the principal's office for saying idiot. For saying the word idiot. Like, she just completely ignored the kids bullying me. And the second that I decided to say something about it, to not just let them, I got in trouble. It's like, what does that teach kids? That teaches kids, don't ever fight. Just shut up and take it. It's like, you know,
yeah,
it's tragic. That's just how bullying is in schools. I want to believe that kids nowadays have it better. I want to hope, because of how much you know, the idea of inclusivity has been pushed by, you know, media and overall just like people pushing the idea like, hey, everyone is different, no need to go at each other's throats for your differences. You know, that's a good thing. That's a great thing, actually. And I really want to hope that bullying, at least to the way that it used to be, is no longer as prevalent. And if it is, then, you know, that at that point it's just the problem in the school system, not really, you know, obviously can't tell you how parents raise their kids, but you know, most bullies are kids who, and this is real. You know, this is real. Yeah. This isn't what you know. A lot of people said this when I was a kid, as to like make me feel better about being bullied, and that was that most bullies bully because they are lacking something that you have, and they're jealous of it. And I saw my own situation. I could see that. Like one of my main bullies, his parents, rich, like very rich. I believe like I don't know exactly what kind of rich we're talking about, but all I know is that they had a lot of money, and the only issue was that they never paid attention to their kids, like both of them. They were very much like second thought for their parents. Like I remember whenever there was any school like events or anything, the those kids, my main bully's parents and his brother too, if any of them, either one of them showed up, they would be just out of it or on their phone at all times, and they would leave the second the thing was over, whilst most kids would like, you know, hang out with their parents or, you know, stuff like that. So like, you know, you see things like that and it's like, okay, no, I can see why you would be frustrated enough to take it out on someone else. At the same time, man, there has to be, you know, outlets and other ways that a student can, or a kid, you know, can talk out their frustrations outside of taking it out on others. So bullying isn't, you know, bad house, having a bad home life isn't an excuse for hurting other kids, you know, especially, you know, going as far as to like, you know, doing things like they were, you know, the things that they mentioned here, they sound extreme, but they're not, man. Like cartoons and media make it sound like stupid, like the whole idea like, oh, bullies will take your money. It's like, no, that's true. Bullies take your money. They take, you know, if you have something they want, they will take it. Like my bullies used to steal my food. You know, they would ruin, if they didn't steal my food, they would ruin it too. Like I one of my core memories again from middle school there was that my bullies at one point put out my took my lunchbox and left it under a tree open so birds would shit in it. So like they were like, you know, actively either trying to cause me either emotional harm or bodily harm, like going out of their way to take away anything that would make me feel better. And it's just, it sucks that, you know, someone may have a bad home life and decides to take it out on other kids, and the school does nothing about it. School just, I don't know what it is, what sort of system do teachers have, but it's like it almost feels like they purposely turn a blind eye. Like I don't get it.
Like they don't want to be held accountable, but they're making themselves more accountable since they're practically like the students' guardians, well, at the school.
Exactly. Like when you're in school, when you're outside of school, first off, when you're outside of school, your parents are your protectors. They're the adults that you look towards whenever anything is up, whenever you need someone. And when you're in school, it's the other way around. When you're in school, it's the teachers. You know, they're the responsible adult around. And that's something that not a lot of schools did. I don't know if they do now, but like before, it genuinely felt like teachers just went, did their testing, their obligations, and just didn't care at all about the students or what the students were doing, unless the students were being disruptive. That's the only time where you would see a teacher pipe up in any way, shape, or form. Like, I don't know if it's because of how badly teachers are paid that they just don't care, because I know that that's an issue too, that teachers don't get paid all that much. But at the same time, man, like, I don't know. I watch too much like true crime stuff to like distract myself whenever like I'm cooking or attempting to draw or like playing games even. And I've seen so many cases of like, you know, kids getting hurt by family members or, you know, stuff like that. I just don't understand. Like, I feel like, you know, as an adult now, even though I don't have kids, I don't think that I would have the stomach to watch a kid be abused verbally or physically without doing something, you know?
Oh, absolutely not.
Like, even if it's not my kid, you know, if I saw some kid outside being pushed around, or like even like, you know, let's say I go to the grocery store and some father is disciplining their kid, but they're like genuinely going at it, like, you know, belt and stuff or something like that. Even if I don't step in directly, I would like complain, put in a complaint, call the cops, something, because, you know, I as someone that went through that, through like physical, mental abuse, the hands of other kids, at the hands of my father when he used to hit me with the belt too, like, you know, I don't want any kid to go through that. So like, if I can help it, I will try and do something. And it's kind of ridiculous to me that like school teachers don't have that, or used to not have that. Especially like, you would think that if you work in a field that requires you to look after children, you would look after children. You would have a soft spot for children, you know, you would want to see these children protected. But sometimes it feels like, no, like they just don't care. It's weird. Like, I don't get it.
Like, they have that mentality of children should be seen, not heard.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like, I remember in school, middle school, funnily enough, the same one where I was being bullied at, I had a teacher, a computer class teacher, who hated my guts. Hated my guts. I don't really understand why. I never did anything to him. I didn't act up in his class or anything. I was a kid. I was a quiet kid. I didn't do anything that you would consider like disruptive or anything like that. But he hated me. He hated my guts. And you know, he would do things like I would finish my schoolwork, you know, the stuff that he told us to do whilst in school. And one of the things that he said at the beginning of the year was like, hey, you finish your schoolwork, you're allowed to listen to music. Like, get your headphones out, you can listen to music if you want. And, you know, I would finish my schoolwork, start up some music, you know, I'd be vibing there, chilling, enjoying the little bit of, like, free time from, you know, bullying that I had. And he would just, like, go up to me, like, why are you listening to music? I'm like, oh, I finished my work. And he would, like, do a real quick, like, 2-second look at my work and be like, not finished, do it again. It's like, what? Okay, well, why? But whatever. And one of the things that I remember the most was that he wanted us, the end of year project was that we were to build something, whatever, you know. There was no rules to what it was. You just had to build something, and we would document it and make a presentation about it. That was the end of year project. And, you know, I, with the help of my parents, obviously, we built a cardboard table, like a table made out of cardboard. We bought the cardboard, we organized it, looked up you know, kind of like a guide of how to build a little table, you know, online, and you know, we did it, and we, you know, I documented it and everything, and when the day came to take that to the to school, I took the table with me, the little cardboard table, and when I was about to give my presentation and everything, teacher just straight up tells me like, "Did you do it? Did you build that actually?" I'm like, "Yeah." And one of my bullies perks up, goes like, I actually have seen that one at the store." And the teacher, without questioning, without any other thing, he just instantly assumed that I bought it. Even though I had my presentation ready and everything, he just said, "You bought it. Don't lie to me, you bought it." It's like, the fuck? It's like, what, you know, why I'm bringing this up at all is like I was saying earlier, it's like, when you have a job that is about guiding children, like nurturing their knowledge and all of that, you'd imagine that you would want to see them safe and happy and all that. So why is it that a lot of teachers either are like that computer class teacher of mine that just hate children and take out their frustration on children, or they just don't care? It's like, why be a teacher at that point? This doesn't compute, man. It doesn't compute. And you know, it kind of like in the game story here, I've heard that too, in stories that I've read of like teachers and principals saying nothing and doing nothing because, oh well, it would really mess with their school record. It's like, okay, let it mess with their school record. They are actively hurting someone. That's a thing that should be in their record. It's a bad thing, you know? People that hurt other kids that hurt other kids, and nobody stops them, will continue to hurt people as they grow up, and eventually we end up like with like people like Logan Paul or Elon Musk, you know? Just big egocentrical assholes that feel like they can buy everything and everyone and treat everyone like shit and talk to everyone like they own them. It's like, you know, that's what happens when you don't stop that sort of behavior as it's presenting. It's like, just
Johnny Tamale.
Exactly.
I
yeah, like I was like, you know, I caught up on the whole drama there, and oh, did I robot?
No. I'm saying like I feel like the algorithm would hear his name and demonetize our channel.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I caught up with his whole drama, that whole drama recently, and the friend that sent me the video, I was telling him like, man, it's just sad at this point. Like I'm not even mad. It's just watching a guy end his life, and not, you know, not obviously not physically. I'm saying end his life as in ruining his life, like killing every opportunity he could have. And it's like, you know, at first it's that whole thing of like watching a train crash, like you can't look away. But at one point I just like, I don't even want to look anymore because it's just depressing. It's like the video of him, the last one that came out of him like harassing people and everyone kind of just ignoring him. It's just like, it felt like a kid crying wolf, you know? It's like he's making a fuss, he's making a whole scene, being ridiculous, and everyone's just walking away from him, and he just keeps making things more and more ridiculous to try and get attention, and nobody's looking at him. Like, damn, that's just sad, man. Like, that's just depressing to see.
Very, very.
Yeah. It's like, when you become such a nuisance that the world knows your name as a nuisance, and the country that you're in knows your name as a nuisance, so most people will see you, hear about you, or hear you around, and they'll just walk the other way and not interact whatsoever. And what does that do? That removes your content. You end up looking like a class clown, if anything. Because it's like you're dancing for nobody, basically. It's like nobody is outraged, nobody is caring. You're just out here acting like a whole ass clown, and literally nobody's paying attention to you. It's just sad. It's just sad, man.
Anyways, Yagami has been saying those leads for like 15 minutes.
The
Man.
moral of the stories, kids, bullying is bad. As much as I I like writing about bully ex boy romance and stuff. Like I have been for the last bit of I guess last year and this year, where one of my main duo of characters is literally just a bully ex bullied, technically, or whatever. It's a stupid thing. It's an entire like romanticized version of it. But obviously, real bullying, as it is horrible. You see bullying out there, call it out. You see someone being abused, call it out. Don't let anyone be hurt, because you wouldn't want to be hurt.
Exactly.
Do it for them, because you wouldn't want it done to you.
I thought Shirley's right. The music sure fits the discussion.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm over here giving my depressing ass backstory about how I got, bullied in school, and I'm like, damn, this music is perfect. Anyways, thank you for coming to my tech talk. Mic drop for 20 basic.
I'm gonna isolate that clip. Then why has he kept that up for so long? Although I've been standing here like for 20 minutes.
Mikoshiba-kun pretended to know nothing. He was more careful, shaken even, from then on. In all honesty, when I heard a third-party committee was investigating, I was hoping the truth would come out. Students were asked to fill out an anonymous questionnaire, and many of them wrote down exactly what they saw.
Hold on. Didn't the court end up declaring there was no substantial evidence of bullying? How could they have said that with those questionnaires on hand?
First of all, the committee never interviewed anyone directly. Those questionnaires were the only proof of anything. And the teacher of those boys was the one who collected them.
Tempering.
Each time he came across any mention of bullying, he'd toss that questionnaire out. Also, he wouldn't get blamed in the end for ignoring the warning signs.
So then the committee was pointless.
A few students did speak up about the bullying online, but their posts weren't much to go on. Toshiro-kun's parents were completely caught off guard. His mother worked through the day, and his father lived all the way in Tokyo. That made it that much easier for the teacher to cover up all the evidence of bullying. He made that statement without even consulting the principal or the chairman. So, right before Mikoshiba-kun graduated, the committee presented their findings. That there was no evidence of bullying. The conclusion you've heard over and over.
What the hell?
In Japan, 300 children commit suicide every year, across all grades. Less than 3% are proven to be linked to bullying. Toshiro-kun's case ended up like that too. But Ehara-san wasn't satisfied with those findings, so he sued Seiryo High, demanding compensation for Toshiro-kun's death. As the trial dragged on, I was eventually called to the witness stand. Of course, my intention was to let everything I knew out into the open. But before that could happen, that damn teacher came with the school's attorney to see how I would testify.
They didn't want you making them look bad, huh?
Of course not. That's when I first learned what he did with those incriminating questionnaires. They had no choice but to reveal everything to me, to try and sway me to their side. I guess they were just that desperate. After all, I was the only adult who Toshiro-kun confided in. I don't think he'd spoken to his parents about it once. So yes, that's why there was never any objective evidence of bullying. It wasn't like I had a mind to record our conversations. And I hadn't personally witnessed it either. The school attorney saw fit to remind me that the law says innocent until proven guilty. And if I couldn't produce tangible evidence, then I shouldn't be accusing Mikoshiba-kun.
So it was witness tampering? That is, they coerced you into false testimony?
Yes.
Must have been incredibly hard on you.
What I should have done was told the truth regardless. But what else could I have really done for him? Some days I just don't know. As much as I've tried to convince myself I did everything I could for him, I can never fully believe it.
So what happened to the teacher who covered all this up?
He transferred to another school. To think he's still standing at a podium somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Even so, I don't have the right to place the blame solely on him.
I still feel like she has like some accountability.
I mean, yeah, even seeing and not saying anything is still bad.
Yeah.
Like, even if the teacher is, like, harassing you to make sure that you don't say anything, like, dude, call someone, police, report, you know, you don't have to be a quiet voice just because, oh no, what if my job, you know, it's like, I don't know, it just feels dumb to me, because if it was, like, the principal, maybe, I get it. But it sounds like it's just a random teacher, right? It's like, dude,
yeah.
Just tell the principal, hey, this guy, this teacher, he's trying to hide this shit. Like, you know, tell the investigators directly, this guy trying to intervene. Like, you know, yeah, like as much as she sympathizes with the victim and everything, it's like, you could have done more, girl. You could have done more.
And not to mention, like, the teacher tampering with evidence.
Exactly. You saw that. Say something. What is he gonna do to you?
Like,
if it was a principal, like I said, if it was a principal, sure, it's a random teacher. Report him.
You know, there's also, like, not saying this is the case here, but there's also, like, those other, like, oh, I don't want him to lose his job. Oh, I don't want to ruin his life. Like motherfucker. Like, no. Like, if he's doing shitty shit, call it out.
Exactly. Like, you know, like I said before, I watched plenty of body cam stuff and everything. I love watching videos where, like, bad cops get got by, you know, good cops. It's like, there's so many of, like, a lot of some cop does a crime and then or makes a mistake that costs someone either bodily harm or something like that, and he goes up to his coworkers and be like, cut the cameras off, and the coworkers like, no. Why would you? You know, why would I? Why protect people when they're doing something bad? You know, I get that. Let's say, oh, it's your friend, sure, but if it's like something significant, you know, if you're seeing someone be hurt or something like that, like, sorry, man, I can't on the basis of this is my job and my vocation and I'm looking after children. Not gonna not say anything. Sorry.
Yeah.
if you really want to make sure that you don't catch some of that heat because of whatever reason, make it anonymous. You can do that. Write a letter, slip it under the principal's desk or something. Letter is like, hey, in occasion A, B, and C, and at this time and stuff like that, this teacher was doing this. Like, do that. Like, you don't have to cover, Protect those kids, man. You clearly feel for them. Do something.
Yeah. Wait. When the story then, I had to definitely find out that Mikushima was a bully. It wasn't clear in the trial whether he could really bring himself to a kind of person.
I think I've heard it
Maybe,
before,
but
where someone said...
in that case, Mikoshiba's bullying of Toshiro...
I can pause.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think I've heard that saying before, the whole, like, non-action is as bad as, being an aggressor. So, like I said, you see something, call it out. Don't be a bystander,
That's what they call it, the bystander effect.
Exactly. Like, I know that in a lot of these cases, it's like, you don't want to, especially, with how bad things are nowadays. Like, if people see, like, violence in the streets, they try and ignore it and walk away because they don't want to get involved and maybe could hurt themselves. But like I said, you can just be anonymous at this point. Yeah, you don't need to, show your face. You just have to give a random, quiet, anonymous tip to the police. Or if you're in school, an anonymous tip to the principal. Hey, these kids are doing something. Hey, this person is doing something. I am a witness. Just so you know.
Yep.
Like the whole snitch equals bad mentality leads to a lot of harm being done, and I don't think it should. Like, I don't think that you should not snitch if you see something bad going on,
Exactly. Or like someone threatens you, like, if you tell anybody what's going on here, I'll hurt you and your family. Like, no, like, they'll hold that against you. No, I mean, not over you. So, like, no, absolutely, like, call authorities or someone you trust.
Exactly. Like, threats can only go so far, and if you, call someone, are surrounded by people, you're most likely gonna be fine. Just be like, let's say, like, this guy, I don't know, let's say, completely hypothetical scenario, you're, like, new in an apartment complex or something, one of your neighbors sees you, let's say you have a dog, neighbor doesn't like dogs, neighbor says, I ever see that dog, I'll kill it, and one day, like, your dog, I don't know, returns hurt or something like that. You have more than enough, like, evidence to be like, all right, it was my neighbor. And at that point, just make a report, and it's like, oh, let's say your neighbor comes out, it's like, oh, I know you call the police. I'm gonna fuck you up for it. And it's like, okay, at that point, call the police again. Yeah. Call up a family member, a friend, something. Have them stay with you while things cooled out. Because, don't just take it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you see it, don't. And again, if you see it, don't just let it happen.
Don't be a bystander.
Do something. Don't be a bystander. I'm not telling you to, like, walk in front of a bullet for someone, but at the same time, just a good anonymous tip to the police goes a long way.
Exactly.
Hey, police! I live in X street. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you saw my neighbor dragging his girlfriend by the hair into the house. Please do something. Don't tell him I called. That's all you have to do. That's it. And you will never be emballed. Legitimately, you will never be emballed. They will not ask you anything. That's just how it is.
Exactly.
Are those questionnaires getting discarded? Have you ever told anyone else?
No. I've been silent. Yagami-san. You know what? Back when I was a student in high school, I witnessed bullying firsthand. There was this kid. My classmates pushed him too far. And one day he just jumped off the roof.
Off the roof?
By some miracle, he survived the fall. And he's been in a coma for the last 13 years. Nobody knows if he'll ever wake up. His name is Mitsuru, and he may never open his eyes to the world again. His mom watches him, but she works full-time. She's a higher-up in the government.
I'm sorry to hear it.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job. And yet, for poor Toshiro-kun, nobody was held responsible at all. And that includes me.
But if anyone was going to take responsibility for that, Mikoshiba should have been first in line. I'm sure Ihara-san must have thought the same thing.
You know what I wanted to be as a kid? I was so innocent, I wanted to be a teacher. And after Mitsuru-kun's tragedy, I felt practically obligated. And still, I just let history repeat itself.
I think I have a clear picture of what happened 4 years ago, and I'm ready to interview Ihara. I should go back to Yokohama tonight to get some rest. I think he needs to take for himself, which that'd be.
That would be a really funny time for those bullies to come back. Age ago, he said, I got a new knife.
they've actually turned it around now.
Oh, this is after they become good kids, in quotations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at least the guys. That one.
Oh, the bitch.
Yeah. She's not being a bitch.
Of course.
I feel like I should just have some levity after all that. Where's the elevator at?
Time to go back to robots. Robots in the sky. When I was a kid, I used to think that they said robots in disguise. Not in disguise.
Right.
Alright, boy with the carrot haircut, let's go.
Wait, output. For all your robotic needs, look to Zero Robotics.
The possible content warning, I'm guessing, is due to the topic of suicide.
Yeah.
I'm just a guest. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. You know, talk to suicide. I mean, showing said suicide, the knife slitting, and even the bullying, because it gets pretty intense.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why
I love this fucking music. This music's so optimistic after we spent 15 minutes with the same like melancholic, like sad song playing in the back. Now it's like, and the heroes got together in the end.
No, this is infomercial music. Like,
oh, we're tired of scrubbing with your hands? Now get the auto scrub. Scrubs harder and better than anyone could ever. Want to get rid of those grease stains in the kitchen? Get the what the fuck was the name of that sponge with the smile on it that everyone likes? Daddy, was it?
I think.
All I know is that it's a shark. It's one of the. I think it's the most successful Shark Tank pitch ever. Game has equipment stuff like an RPG. Yeah. You're leveling up your skills.
This is exactly how it was in episode 1 with the slot card thing.
If you were a loved one suffer from mesothelioma. Dude, the week that I didn't have internet, I noticed that so badly. I'm like, you know, I'm a hypochondriac. Used to be a slight. I think I'm at a bad point now where I'm very, very hypochondriac. Thanks to bad experiences. But dude, the American TV plays so many medical commercials. Like, damn, bro. Like, you can't go one commercial break without you're like, oh, do you have slight pain here? Or like, oh, feeling a little dizzy? Oh. You might have this. Take this medication. By the way, if you are dealing with these symptoms, it might be cancer. It's like, damn.
Well, that's right. I need to go back to the MRC, talk to someone, and no, wrong floor.
It could be the right floor.
But I don't want to take the stairs.
Lazy ass?
Yes. Oh. One of these guys thought there's anything at the MRC.
If you I quit.
No.
You win the money in at the next tournament, you better bring it here. Cheaters never prosper.
I haven't cheated at all.
You still better bring me the money.
Oh, come on. Shake down. Yeah, it's better talk to that. Hey, remember that thing we were talking about? Always step in.
Hey.
Hey, how about you back off?
Shit. Oh, just like that? Okay.
You okay?
You know, I've seen this character beat so many children. I'm like, I expected a beatdown, but I guess not.
Thank you. Are you the teacher for the MRC? Well, I'm the counselor at Yagami. Do you need something? Yes. My name's Makio Toki. There was something I wanted to talk to the MRC about. So I was waiting here, but there was no response, even after I knocked. I see. I guess there's nobody inside. Well, come on in. Okay, thank you.
Oh, and Shirley asks, does that make the game an RPG? Would you consider this game an RPG?
I mean, it has like a lot of like leveling and skill points to unlock new skills, so I'd say so.
Okay.
Just like the Like a Dragon games are JRPGs. Turn-based.
Yeah.
Usually the President Amazawa is around.
I thought it was the smoker girl.
I'm back!
I don't think I can make that voice again.
She's clean now. She has a regular voice. I forbid it. At least until the end of the term exams are finished.
Okay, I get it. Wait, that sounds more annoying than I thought it was.
Yagami-san. I didn't know you were here. The teacher was lecturing him about his grades earlier. Huh? You have a guess?
Yeah.
Damn, this kid is wearing eyeliner. Look at those eyes.
I wish I was that bold.
Yeah, no kidding, man. It's like, damn, man, you're rocking it.
It's Toki-kun. He's got something he wanted to discuss with the MRC. Okay, Toki-kun, you get the floor. I'm in the esports club. I wanted to lay some suspicions to rest.
Imagine that.
The suspicion is we're somehow cheating with the help of the professor. Huh? Did you say professor? I think I'm going to need to pry further. Esports club. Esports are where you play video games competitively, right? Yeah, we play in tournaments. Usually the games are like fighting, shooting, and all that sort of thing. My bread and butter.
Fortnite.
It's hard for me to imagine. It's hard for me to imagine what the day at that club looks like. What do you guys normally do? Well, we play games.
Oh.
I should have expected that.
What do you guys do in the cooking? What do you guys do in the cooking club? We cook.
We crochet. But it's not just playing. We study the moves and combos of the strongest players, and we train our mental strength. In esports tournaments, if you don't have an iron focus, you've already lost. It takes work to get to that level. Like for practice, we go to temples for set meditation and sit under waterfalls.
Huh.
Now that I'd like to see. It's a person's own practice regimen. I don't know if the school esports clubs do the same thing or not.
Hey!
Say, I was gonna ask this earlier, but doesn't it feel a little off to call these esports a sport at all? They're just video games.
You don't want to say that. You don't want to say that. Ooh, you're about to get trashed, girl.
Amazawa, get in the fridge. Get in there now. It's not like you're moving your body, so I always said a sport. Girl. No, You are treading thin ice.
That meek-looking boy in quotations is about to be a very angry boy.
Moving your fingers isn't moving your body? I mean, I move my fingers to read a book too.
Sis!
That's you.
Back it up, sis. Video games can absolutely be a sport.
Huh?
Kenta-kun.
Sick of hearing it. There's all this bias about games being bad, that they make you stupid. And guess what? Now you have to hear my rant.
It's pretty fired up. Might as well hear what he has to say.
You see, in hit game League of Legends, the games used in esports have a very high competition factor, and to win, you need to put in an absurd amount of effort and practice. On top of that, at tournaments, everyone's nerves are running high like you wouldn't believe. You need a cool head to keep your focus when something unexpected happens. In other words, esports is a battle of the mind. It's no exaggeration to say it. It's no exaggeration to say it requires an athlete's abilities.
What?
Where did this all come from? Kenta-kun's right. Right now, esports is recognized as its own subculture, and there are more professional players every year.
Good point, Toki. So yeah, the age of games being bad is, or just for children is over. Man, say that to boomers.
You two know each other or something? Kenta-kun and I are mutuals. Online friends, I mean.
Have we even talked IRL before? We're not in the same year at school.
Amasawa.
Well, now that we've listened to Kenta-kun's rant, do you have a kind of argument, Amazawa?
Okay. Oh god.
Here we go.
Kento!
First of all, Kenta, I've never once said that games are harmful or they need to be banned, okay?
Mm-hmm. Huh?
I'm pointing out that you need to stop changing the topic. Listen, what I really want to say is... exams are almost here, and you don't study at all. You just keep playing games, and you keep failing. That's why I am saying that you can't play games until exams are over. Do you understand?
Wait, is she like his sister?
Yes.
Oh, okay. But aren't you chasing after mysteries instead of studying for your exams?
Me? I can still handle my studies along with my extracurriculars. My grade ranking is still in the upper percentile. Anyway, until the tests are over, you are not allowed to play games. If you fail, I'm banning games for a month. Looks like you're bent to ban games, defending sports backfire mightily, Kenta-kun.
Damn it! When I don't get to play, I get all angsty though. Or angsty, my bad. Angsty. I read angsty, god damn it, man.
So, you guys know what... No. So, you guys know what cheats are, right?
Yeah.
Although you cheat in the game by using mod programs. Yeah. You can...
You already... Damn, you are very advanced.
Yeah. You can... Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, like, if you had asked, like, my mom what cheating in games is, she probably would be like, I don't know, like...
The Contra code.
Yeah, something like that. I don't even think that. I don't even know what she would consider cheating in a game.
unplugging your controller.
Maybe?
It's strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make it easy to win by making characters move in a way they're not supposed to, or be immune to enemy attacks. Anyway, there's expected to be using some sort of cheat during our last practice match.
Huh.
What is that? If put into the practice match, we're a famous team. They have the professionals who are already known around the world. In fact, oh my god, they got Justin Wong.
I was gonna say they got Faker.
But their ace player got beaten by our president. Here's our freedom skater, Ginya.
That's a
Sabumatsu.
40-year-old high schooler.
He has a toupee.
Look at his eyebrows. Look at his eyes. He looks like he's 50, man.
He was suspected of cheating just for getting a win.
He looks older than Yagami.
It was because the way he won, a no damage perfect victory, in a matter of seconds.
I see.
Well, I think does not normal against a professional. But you assume he cheated is terrible. They didn't even have any evidence. That reminds me, Toki-kun. We talked about the rumors about getting help from the professor. You don't know why people think that. The newspaper club is just making things up. The newspaper club, huh? Guess we need to talk to them. So, what do you want to discuss with the MRC? I want you to investigate our club and clear us of any suspicion. We're innocent.
Gotcha.
Okay then. It's your president, Sambamatsu.
That's a name.
I mean, we're not used to Japanese names.
Sure. Sabumatsu.
Sabumatsu. Those I'm going to be doing this. I haven't told him. He'd be opposed to it. Well, and he won't be on guard. So perhaps they'll make the investigation easier.
Yagami-san.
That's not exactly innocent behavior.
Yagami-san, why don't you go undercover like you always do and act as an advisor for the esports club?
Yeah.
Good idea. Let's go with that. Cool. So the club room's on the 4th floor of the east building. Okay. Esports club. I just hit the gaming grounds. Esports.
But first, robots.
Yeah, because I...
What's up, Yagami-san?
Oh, Katakun. Wow. It's a rare sight. I was just here like 5 seconds ago.
I've been here this entire time.
I never think he's showing up for real. He takes a nap, goes straight home.
Kento.
Hey, Kento, do you remember the embassy actually, read some mysteries?
No.
Nah. If I read too much, I get super sleepy. Though now that you mention it, maybe I could use a nap.
You're unreal.
Amasawa.
Alright, Amasawa. Where's Itakura? Oh, speaking of the devil.
Oh.
The fuck did you call me? Oh. Hey. Been a while.
It's a pleasure.
Would you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing you.
I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Well, yes, she still hates my guts.
Hey.
What do you mean?
So...
Okay, so... I was on the cultural festival committee with Itokura.
Huh?
Cultural Festival Committee. Wasn't Takanashi from the Dance Club on that too?
Yeah. So you've heard of it, Yagami-san.
So, actually...
Itakura led the committee, but was... Oh. Itakura led the committee, but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone kind of started boycotting the meetings, and only Itakura would show up. Basically, the cultural festival was a massive fail. Pretty tragic, if you think about it.
I'm sure it was extremely difficult for Itakura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute. If we're also a member of Itakun, then does that mean...
Yep. I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her, too.
Nah.
Good lord.
But... Don't get me wrong. I totally feel like I did Itakura dirty. I wanted to apologize ever since. If only she hadn't been such a bitch. Uh-oh. I think maybe my timing kind of sucked.
I'm gonna tell you Itakura. Alright.
Those girls just kiss?
Where did Itakura run up to? Hey.
Pretty sure they saw their heads bumping into each other's.
Make room for Jesus.
Hey.
Hey guys. Any of you girls seen a girl named Kotoko Itakura? Small, kind of long hair. You should have passed by here.
Itakura-san? Alright, the ex-chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. She went upstairs a bit ago.
She might have got to the roof. I see Itakura-san there all the time.
Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class too. Think she's having a tough time coming back to class?
It's gonna be awkward as heck. I mean, we feel pretty awkward that you showed up too.
You can say that again.
Thanks. I'll check the roof then.
Bitches.
Is that what you want to think about Itakura? I didn't want to go to class either. Meanwhile, she finds Sawa Sensei upstairs.
Robots.
We need to recruit Itakura into the robots.
Oh no. Wait. Can you go around her? Okay. I was gonna say it would be tragic if you just soft locked yourself from this quest.
I mean, I would have to probably go around the school.
Oh my god. Why are you looking at me like that?
Student.
Itakura.
Come to class. Here we are, Itakura.
This is the worst.
It feels like a cockroach just come to my room.
Hey.
Must be a cozy spot.
Yeah, maybe she is a bitch. What the fuck?
Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itakura, are you ready to say the emergency? Oh, if you exterminate the cockroach?
Nah.
No, I can't do that. And maybe I should just... Professor, what's it? You know how to handle a roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on.
Look here.
Anyway, I don't want to see a stupid face right now. I have a clear desire to do anything for that club. That's gonna be a problem. And for the chairman to hold off on of having your tuition waiver since you'd still be part of the MRC.
You.
Then do something about it. I gotta convince her. Robots!
Robots.
Then why don't you join the robotics club?
Huh?
Huh? Robotics? It's good. You think you want, programming, right?
I suppose.
Well, compared to other idiots around here, sure. With this first year boy, Sakura, would be having trouble with the programming. If you give your help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show me that you can. Hold on. It's the robotics club.
Look here.
Kuramasaki's in there, right? The one who barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? He's still a step up from Masamo's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good. I think the robotics club's gonna find ways to find ways to keep with your talent busy. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off the tuition and waiver as long as you show your faith in some club.
Hey.
What a pain. It's really even at a point. I bet I could buy you just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, we didn't make any friends. What about Ozawa? Call that friendship? Yeah, right. You made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looked like you were having a good time chatting, if you're being honest. There should be a ways to give up now. You may be discovering something new in the robotics club.
Got it.
Fine. Wait, so you'll come then?
Look here.
Can you just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, okay?
Yeah.
Of course. Leave that to me.
Just so you know.
Oh, by the way, I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. I didn't want to look like I let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, who's this? She's an applicant for the robotics club.
What?
Oh? She'd like to join us? Woman!
Pussy? Boobies?
He is totally making eye contact.
Those eyes are well set on her chest.
This is Kotoko Itakura, second year. He was pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun. Right, Itakura?
Look here.
You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? I can't tell you much until I look at it.
Huh?
Itakura-senpai? That Kotoko Itakura-senpai? Son? Huh? You know her? I saw the program she made in the first year with the workshop. The code was perfect. Beautiful even. Wait, the wish back.
What?
What? You really think so?
Yes!
Absolutely. It was so clean and minimal. She carried an efficient elegance. I could tell you you were brilliant just by looking at it.
Yay!
That yay. To be taught by the very same Itakura Senpai. I'm thrilled to say the least. Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
Excuse me?
My current issue is getting the robotic to move, because it won't. Could you maybe take a look?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
Great!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you. That goes a little way behind the ears, which is why he's struggling. You're gonna really light it up.
What does that mean?
Behind the ears, I think it's like... I know what it's saying, like... I think it's saying slow?
Damn.
I think. I don't know. Consult Urban Dictionary. If the girls aren't really lining up, you can lose in the other events. There's something to observe and get back to school. Anyways, game with little robots now.
Robot.
Let's head to the scrimmage. As always, we'll implement any feedback you get during these practice matches in their development. Sounds good. Unlock new parts. I don't have the materials for him. I'll have to buy them off screen.
Damn.
Anything for you? Territory. Huh? One robots have exceeded the cost limit. No robots over the limit have the ability to reduce by 50%. Sorry? Your arrangement? What's the limit? Oh.
You expect your game to give you good instructions? Also, yay, we're back at the infomercial music. If you or a loved one are diagnosed with mesothelioma, oh, it's time for robot fight.
Get him,
That's what I kept to the base. Fuck.
No way.
Nice.
Fuck you.
Yes. Go. Yes.
Yeah, it's right there.
I love that you're still saying things in English and you're the person you're fighting against is speaking full Japanese.
You can hire any voice actor.
Nice.
What? No. Right there. Get it? Get it? Thank you.
I thought I was gonna see like robot fights.
It's like you're going to capture the flag. What?
Nice. Nice. Go. Yes. Yes. Feeling good.
Girls in robotics?
Apparently.
Alright, I think we've gathered sufficient data.
Hey.
How's it going, Takeda-kun? Are you able to follow along with Dakota-sensei?
Yes!
Yes! Dakota-senpai makes it very easy for you to understand. And she's so nice too.
Huh?
Nice.
That's right.
Ray, I have a very hard time committing things to memory, but she repeat herself over and over without even getting angry.
Oh.
Wow, that's really something, Dakota.
Sakura!
Sure, it does help that he's actively sucking her cock.
Sakura, about the reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Careful, Takura. I think your heart might be showing. What? I could just read you opening up too. I should be able to learn more about the Rockets Club.
Hey.
Sakura-kun. Wanna grab TV and Sakura-kun? You know, a team bonding thing or something.
Huh?
What?
Yay!
That's wonderful. Let's go, Takura-senpai.
You.
Hey, is this the way you give me to get into with the professor? You're not just gonna spring that on him, are you?
Nope.
No, not at all. I might put him on high alert. I'm just gonna collect a little bit of intel. Should be fine then. Great. So let's read up the cafeteria. Who just leveled up? Oh, it's me. Well, how long we've been... Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. I feel like
Maybe. That's fair. I'm actually getting really hungry, so I was like about to say that I may be already here to go get food, but if we're stopping, then okay.
Yeah, like we've covered a lot. We've covered robots. We covered skateboarding. We had a whole TED talk about bullying.
Yep.
And I am getting. You just. Okay.
Yeah.
And give it a hydrate. I'll see you. I don't know what I'm doing next time, but see you next time. Have a goodbye.